out in the middle of nowhere, and it's just sitting
Not
there.
enough track.
They started building them too. Oh, it is Saturday.
Oh, I miss your Saturday song.
5 days of work. Let's come out and play. Come
Yes.
on, everybody. I can sing this song.
I probably could sing it.
You know what? With the way that YouTube has been copyright striking me, I'm cautious lately.
You should diversify your platforms.
I just need to knock the dust off my Rumble. Hello, and welcome to my so-called life. It is Saturday, and Phoenix is with us. Yay! Great to see you. Great to see you, Phoenix. Welcome as always. Alibaba, great to see you. Yay!
Ollie.
Whenever Phoenix is around, I instantly have to have a circus thumbnail. I have to.
I saw that. I go, it's Phoenix's night. This is why
It's on brand. It's on brand.
It's happening. I do
love
exist.
And do you have your tiara?
I do. You're gonna take a deep breath. Are you ready for it?
Like I said, with a full inhaler, I'm fearless.
All right, it's there. I don't think it's gonna fall off.
Okay. How's it going? How's it going, Twinny McTwin from the Twin Planets, playing first base for the Minnesota Twins, former star of the show, Twin Peaks.
I really need to get you something. I'm like, congratulations every single time that you do that, because that really takes a lot of breath to do. It does.
Especially with 3 fires going.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I think tonight I'm going to rewatch Twin Peaks because I have to justify my Paramount subscription. And I can't believe I'm not going to say that out loud. I'm just not happy with
too much money. They're all
I
too
need
much
to give
money.
you my teacher discount for that.
It's still too much money for nothing.
It's just the fact I purchased that specific service for a reason, and it is no longer delivering what I wanted.
Well, then
so we have to
give it the old heave ho.
Big time.
Hi, Chris. How are you doing tonight? Welcome in.
Yay! I'm still looking at the wrong computer. How's it going? Hello, Dre. Hello.
So many streaming platforms have now, it's like once fall hits, they're giving all of these teacher discounts. And so I can get Paramount for like $2.99 or something like that now, right now, a month. I was like, that was like a no-brainer. So all of you teachers out there.
I don't know. I like it because it has Deep Space Nine on there, but I'm thinking about just spending the $100 and getting it on DVD.
You're better off that way. Then you know that they're not going to surreptitiously edit your favorite episodes with whatever the new whatever is if you have a physical media version of it.
Well, like MacGyver, I know this is so sad, but MacGyver taught me a lesson because, hey, Tammy.
Hey, Tammy.
MacGyver was on the Paramount Plus, and I watched every episode. And as an adult, I'm like, oh, I finally understand MacGyver. Because a lot of this stuff as a kid went straight over my head. But they took it off of Paramount. And people were like rioting in the YouTube streets, so to speak. But they put it on because people were like, hey, this is the only reason I subscribed, or, you know.
Yeah, and then you have all those ads to contend with, too.
Yep. No, thank you.
And it's different. Like, it's different when I'm on YouTube because they give you 10 seconds you can skip past. When you're watching Paramount, they make you watch a solid 4 minutes of commercials. So in the middle of your show, you'll get a 3 to 4 minute break because they're going to show you every commercial. Yay, Alibaba.
Welcome back, Ollie. Did you bring me anything to eat?
What's for snacks?
Yeah, what's for snack for the evening?
Oh, I know. It's going to be churro chocolate ice cream.
He always has something sweet.
Yeah,
Always.
he does. That's what I have in my freezer. Because
Is that a
somebody
thing?
is
Is that a thing?
the sweet.
I have cinnamon, vanilla
Yeah.
ice cream, and Hershey's syrup. I could make this happen.
Yeah, you could.
It's got crunchy churro bits in there.
Oh, girl.
Oh,
I know. It's
You had me
Oh
at
my God.
churro.
give me the tiny little dish because that's all I need. Just a taste. Just a taste.
Oh, yeah. Just give me a spoon, put a little bit on it. I have to walk away.
Yep. I know
He's-
me.
strawberry shredded wheat.
Yeah, he's eating strawberry shredded wheat tonight, Phoenix. Ollie, a little healthy, aren't we? Shredded wheat?
Fresh strawberries or dehydrated strawberries?
When I was
Or
a kid,
both?
shredded wheat meant you were planning wrong because we all would get our own cereals, and the alternative was always shredded wheat. So that meant that you did not buy enough cereal when you went to the store, or you ate too much.
Or both?
So I look at shredded wheat as you need to plan better.
Mm-hmm.
But the sad thing is, I'll eat it now. I'm obsessed with cornflakes as an adult.
I can't drink milk, so I haven't had cereal in years.
I just haven't been interested in cereal. I'm a protein and meat for breakfast currently these days.
Ooh, strawberry sugar coating, Phoenix.
Oh.
We watched a movie on some old streaming service last night. It skipped and stuttered and drove me crazy.
I bet it did.
Yeah, nothing.
I'm like strawberry sugar coating.
No.
I'm talking about real shredded wheat from the field and old
the bricks, like hockey pucks, and then you add milk, and they turn to mush magically.
Child, eat.
Yeah, I remember my mom getting those big bricks, and you had to crunch them all up.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It was like, are you a 1 brisket or 2 brisket person?
Oh yeah. These kids have no idea. These kids have no idea. You know, Ron's not here, but these came via 20 McTwin. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
I received some
It's
patches.
fun.
Do you know when I get mail, I walk around the house like a little kid. I'm like, mail. It's mail. Like it's Blue's Clues.
That's what I was gonna say. Like,
Quiltless sewing.
I think that's amazing. He surprised me with that one. I didn't know that was coming.
I am so gonna wear quiltless sewing. Oh, Phoenix remembers. I miss you. Godless sewing, wherever you are, we miss you. We miss you, Godless sewing.
He's still in there. We just got to pull him out.
And this is from this is close to my heart because this is the National Hollering Contest from Spivey Corner, North Carolina.
Mm-hmm.
It was a life goal, but they don't have it anymore. I wanted to go what was called the Hillbilly Games. They
Mm-hmm.
had like cricket spitting, tobacco spitting, and other things that I don't want to say on YouTube.
Yeah.
The spittins and
I
the
really
throwings.
Of course. The hollering and Spivey Corners was all about hog hollering because they were famous for just hollering in general, and so they were on Carson every year for years, and I've fallen in a Johnny Carson rabbit hole.
You know, if you ever make it out here, I will bring you there. We're going right to that place. I think it's an hour and a half away from me.
I'm down. I'm gonna show up with my patch. I haven't had milk.
I'm
in
ready
almost
for you to
a
holler.
decade. Almond milk. For some reason, I don't know why my body does not like almond milk. How do you milk an
Some of
almond?
them have the xylitol, or some of the different stuff that they stick in there is not. It doesn't always agreeable to everyone.
My cousin, she used to drink goat milk all the time because she couldn't drink regular cow milk or her mom, like when she was a baby. So she had to do goat's milk.
That
My grandpa bought a goat just for her.
Aww.
No.
This is your goat. This nursed you just like your mammy coulda.
So So
Oh, sorry, that was really bad. Sorry,
no. We are all about bad humor here in the house of sewing. I'm about to commiserate over. I was kind of waiting for unbiased, but I'm gonna start early. I went to Walmart today. First of all, I always forget why I don't go to Walmart for fabric until I go to Walmart for fabric, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. In my area, they just walk past you, and I wouldn't call myself a Karen. I'm a teapot. And I slowly start boiling. And I slowly start simmering. And then I'm like, you're the fourth person who has walked past me. And then where's your manager? So I got it from the store manager that my Walmart is discontinuing fabric.
No. Okay, just the bolts, right? Or everything?
Just the bolts.
Okay.
But they have 3 giant aisles. It's actually quite beautiful there at Walmart. They have 3 giant aisles of fabric.
Did you buy it all? Like Unbiased was doing?
No, because it wasn't on sale.
But you don't, if you know they're getting rid of it, and you don't buy it at 90% off when you're like hoping there's something left good in the dregs. You can't go yet. That's too expensive.
Oh, I love the dregs.
Cruise at 50%.
I'm the kind of guy, I wait until they're selling the racks. So I've dealt with everything that Walmart has ever had to offer, but in my memory, I don't think I've ever sewn with this before.
A tape.
Oh, I have never seen that with you.
I can't say it. Seashells by the seashore. Seashells.
She sells seashells by the seashore.
See, we needed Phoenix yesterday when we were.
I can't say Peter Piper packed a pick. If Peter Piper packed a pick up,
Piper picked a pack of pickled peppers.
I still can't say it the next day, but I really like that color. So I don't know what I'm gonna make out of it yet, because I am in this weird Victorian hoodie overthrow 1970s phase.
That's really.
Yep, that's what you do with your granny's old blankies in the 70s that were from the Victorian time. Yep, sounds about right.
Quite literally.
Make schmatas out of you from schmata to schmata.
That is one thing I appreciate about my grandmother, is that she kept everything, but she was real life Depression era, so she threw nothing away. At my grandmother's house, I loved my grandmother. She, to the point, I called her the bird lady, because she had this giant backyard. She had all these bird baths. She would put bones and scraps. Like the birds loved my grandmother.
Wow.
Oh, you can go bird watching in someone's backyard like that. And everything I show you, I got 4 yards because I was a bit frustrated. So when they walked up, they were like, "What do you need?" I was like, 4 yards for everything. And I walked off with my ogre face. But I'm thinking about remaking something I made a while ago as a redemption, because I know how to sew now.
Are we going back to hats?
No.
Oh.
Maybe.
Phoenix, I've never seen him make a hat.
I've never. I'm gonna open up. There's that place. I have hundreds of hats hidden in a cubby hidden under here from my hat face. I have never worked with this. What color do you think this is?
I'm gonna say coral and red.
It looks pinkish though. From here, it looks like a dark. I don't even know how to explain it, because the camera's making it look a lot more red than what it is.
Yeah. It's different shades of
tablecloth.
It's cream almost.
It does look like it's definitely an off-white and cream, but that darkest color looks red.
So I haven't decided what I'm going to make with that yet. And of course, I bought more lining because I have issues. But then I was like, why did I spend? I don't know. I'm tired of spending money with Walmart. In the olden days, there were cool live streams to watch. Now I watch Will and Jess babbling about quilting. You know what?
Thanks, Stool.
Well,
You know-
thanks. I'm here once in a blue moon, and this is what you think about me. Well, maybe I'll just take my sewing and go.
It's because Stu and I were like last of the summer's wine. Everybody was happy to see us. They were glad we were there. 5 or 6 years ago, everybody was in their house because of the plague.
Yeah.
And so there was all these amazing streams everywhere. And now people are living their lives.
It's true, and I'm still streaming live on the internet 3 days a week.
Me too. 4. So
Oh, you've
I'm
cut
not
back.
gonna-
You're not a 7. You
Hi, Stool. How are you?
I was thinking because I've fallen in this Johnny Carson phase. I was thinking about like doing an hour every day.
Mm.
But then I don't know. I'm going to completely change this room. But that's also for me watching way too much old school television.
Mm.
So
It would be nice to catch that morning crowd. Remember we talked about that?
well, now that school's back, I have to be back on functioning hours. My vampire hours are
They're slowly going away,
It's like
huh?
marginally curtailed.
even tonight. I'm kind of planning something for the morning because I have to get in the routine of being up and awake in my car, like driving around with coffee in my hand, awake.
Mm.
Boo.
So we're back on regular schedule on Monday.
No, Monday's second registration. It's like third lunch in 11Z's. But it's second registration.
Mm.
Because the first time showing us your papers was not enough. Let's have you do this again.
I just find it hilarious how California does this whole registration for kids. It's mind-boggling to me. We just tell them what they're doing.
Welcome to the land where bureaucracy owns all.
Oh, this is such a low point in my... Welcome, Stool. Welcome.
What kind of human does quilting?
Not
Stool lives in
Oh,
the UK. Hey, Mona. Hello.
I know.
Great to see you.
I just want to say we are no longer on Team Jess Stool. You can go back to William.
Great to see you, Mona. Hello.
Hi, Mona.
Are you kidding me? I'm subscribed to a lot of people who sew in the UK. And one of the things that I love about it is that, I'm an insomniac. So around any time from 11 o'clock at night until like 2 o'clock in the morning, I'm getting all these videos because they're waking up posting videos.
Mm-hmm.
Let me tell you, I love my quilting people. Hey, Joe. Hello. How's it going? Great to see you.
Hi,
Great.
Joe.
So I will show this again. I went to Walmart and they are closing, selling it by the bolt, but they're not to the sale point yet.
Mm.
What else did I buy? Oh, I bought sewing needles because I need new sewing needles. But it's more for hand sewing because I have giant hands. So I need something that I can actually grip.
I think that's so
what thimbles and pliers are for, I thought, but
Let me show you the size that I'm working with. I need something that's like this big
Oh,
because my hands are huge.
you do have big hands.
yeah, but your hand sewing needles should go for your job. I couldn't put that through silk. You'd like mar it so bad you'd tear it.
Well, I have smaller ones. But I bought the giant the sewing needles for giants. It's been 5 years still, and I still have not given you a wrench. For anyone wondering, Mr. A Very Stable Milk and Stool is from the UK. He's my bitter old friend. Like I said, we wander around the countryside like last of the summer wine with our beards and our toboggans on. They're not wearing
toboggans or the tooks.
They're wearing
know.
caps. They're wearing
I'm gonna
caps.
go with
They're not
took.
wearing toboggans and
Team
last.
Allie, it's a took.
Yeah.
I was talking small hammers for. I was talking
The
small
toboggan
hammers
also-
for
yeah.
hand sewing recently. I need large. So I don't know what I'm gonna make with that. I need large sewing needles.
I really like that aqua fabric. I might have to steal that. Put that in the just pile. Thanks.
Well, now that I know how
Somebody's
tall you
got to
are,
clean out with.
most of
I
my
keep-
clothes would fit you.
Yes.
You say you're 5'7", but you're almost my height.
I am 5'7".
Okay, I'm not disputing. I'm just saying, I've seen you in person, so you
I'm
can't
a
be
short
like,
person. I'm very short for my family.
Very short.
I'm 5'9", and
I
they're like,
call
William's
on
the
this
tall
very
one.
short.
I come up to your eyeballs.
Are you kidding me? In my family, they're like, oh, go get William. He's the tall one,
Mm.
and I'm 5'9".
That's not tall.
When I come to see you to Road, California, we'll take our shoes off and we'll stand back to back, and then we'll take a picture so then people know how tall I really am.
I'll bring the stick of truth. I have my,
Metric or imperial?
That's a good question. I don't
Oh,
want to do
no,
centimeters,
no.
okay? I look great in centimeters, by the way. Like,
This is the stick of truth. You can't lie with this one. I actually use this for sewing on certain things when I put this on my table because this is the exact same size as my table.
Stool, I have a wrench. I'm sorry,
So,
Stool.
needless to say, I wouldn't purchase more fabric. What should I I don't know. Does anyone how do people store hats?
In
How
boxes.
do I
It's called hat boxes.
But I
Yeah.
want to display them. I want to look at them.
Fake heads. Mannequin stands. Wig
I can make that
stands.
happen.
Sorry, I'm interrupting.
Are you talking about like all your ball caps?
Yes.
You need to get those like foam inserts that go on the inside so that it stabilizes them a little bit more, and then you can stack them on top of, like side by side. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then you can fold them into each other and then put them in like a bag of some sort.
Should I just build a rack like they have at the store? Should I just put like a hat rack back?
I probably would, yeah. That would be amazing. That would be fun to see all your hats displayed like that.
Yeah, because I like all the stuff where you keep stuff hidden, but then I forget all the beautiful things I have. So I like to have everything out, but then that breeds chaos monsters.
Absolutely. I call that hiding it from myself because that's eventually what happens. I end up hiding it from myself.
Well, whenever the warehouse comes to fruition, we're gonna have a hat wall. We have a lot of walls. It's ideas. I hope it's big enough.
I was thinking rack, nicely displayed.
Yeah.
Can I make anything out of cloth since I have so much fabric in here?
Yeah, because you could get. Oh, what if you made like little tripods and then stick it with sew circles and then put like PVC or small little flexible 2-inch pieces on little pedestals.
I like that. I can make that happen. Literally, I can make that
Yeah.
happen right now with all the stuff that's in my house. Yes, nice rack or where. All it was. Mona challenged me. Hold on. First, we'll show off my Maserati goes. Hold on. Let me grab them first.
Where all at once. That reminds me of like Dr. Seuss or something. Oh my word.
I lost my
Elementary
mind.
brain.
Now I don't drive. I locked the doors.
Oh,
I'm
Gilroy hasn't even seen your Pittsburgh hat yet. Is it right there?
They say I'm crazy, but I have a good time. I'm singing Joe Walsh, if anyone's wondering.
I didn't know you had a White Sox hat. Did you just get it?
Maybe. Okay, this all stems from me not purchasing fabric every Saturday. I've saved myself thousands and thousands of dollars. Thousands. And I'm not kidding you. Not buying fabric, I'm like, oh man, I could have bought a Ferrari instead of fabric. Mona challenged me.
Pittsburgh.
My Maserati goes 185.
Are we supposed to be counting?
I've lost count. How many do I have?
5.
My license. Now I don't drive. Yes, I still have so do I, Mona. It's okay. It's okay. Yes, I'm running low on hats and sewing machines, Joe. I am. It's a dire condition in this room. Hey, that's a look.
Said William, never in honesty.
Hey, I'm that guy selling hats.
Out of his, yes, you need to. Oh, you need little popper clasps and to have your hats inside some of your trench coats on little hooks in there so that you open up your jacket and you are showing off the hats. Do you want a hat from this side? Do you want a hat from this side? I got 2. I got 3.
I like the Orioles.
I've had this forever. This is so old it doesn't have it doesn't have anything on the sides. I've had this one for a very long time. Oh, but I want to preserve my hats, especially because the West Sacramento the artist formerly known as the Oakland, now the West Sacramento, soon to be Vegas Athletics.
Yes.
And we need to talk about that. Should I laugh or panic the fact that Vegas is completely tanked this year?
The town or the team?
No, the town.
Okay.
I think it's the heat that's keeping people away.
I think it's lack of luxury money for things. And what big, since the pandemic, who's going on these big fancy, we're going to do our work retreat in Vegas. Big things like that. Nobody's doing I don't believe these kids go on work trips like that to Vegas.
They price themselves out. You have to be rich. And it's sad. It's so sad. I'm not even saying this as a flex. Like, I can still go to Vegas, but you got to you're spending money there. And that's the problem. When I was a kid, I was explaining this to my son. When I was a kid, my parents would always take me to Dodger Stadium. We would sit in the nosebleeds, but we went all the time. But, we would have hot dogs, have a good time. My parents used to take us to Vegas. Some of my greatest memories are like the 1980s and early 90s buffets. They were $10 a person, $15 if it was fancy. Now it's $100 a person for a buffet. I can't eat $100 worth of food.
And the shows are so expensive. I was looking up the shows yesterday.
And you know what? I'm not trying to trounce on people's memories, but I'm not going to pay $600 to go see NSYNC.
No.
Oh, was it the Backstreet Boys? Which one was it? Because I wanted to go
to Backstreet Boys.
Either one.
Backstreet Boys are at the Sphere.
I looked it up and I was like, oh, come on. See, I would have went and saw U2. I actually like U2. I could sit through a U2 show. Like, Stuck in a Moment makes me cry. But, like, I couldn't, you literally have to tape me to the seat. You will sit here, William. You would literally have to tie me down.
No one should ever do that to you.
It's just sad that people can't afford to go to Vegas anymore. And this year, and what's even more sad, what's happened to Vegas is what happened to Hollywood. Now it's nothing but streamers there. It's nothing but streamers. And like
they signed this big thing. They're trying to lure Hollywood to New Jersey of all places.
It worked for Vancouver, Canada. all sci-fi moved to Vancouver like in the 90s.
Mm.
They did, but I don't think
Yeah.
Vancouver's becoming the 51st state to get the Hollywood tax benefit breaks. Alberta, are you still coming? What's up with you, dudes?
Alexa, thank you. Caught that.
Yes. Yeah, it's just expensive to be there.
So I'm kind of I don't know. I was planning on on retiring there. But if it turns into where I'm from,
Yeah, I'd probably look for a place with a little bit more water and a hell of a lot less people. But that's just me.
and that's another thing that kind of like when I drive around Vegas, there's a ton of traffic.
Mm-hmm.
But that's more on the Vegas on the strip side.
Yeah.
Because everywhere else is just small town America that just happens to be next to Vegas.
But there's still no water and too many people.
They said that about Phoenix, and when I left, millions of people moved there.
And there's still more people and even less water.
You're very welcome. I hope you have a good day. My Alexa listened. You know what's funny? I turned on the thing where it only is supposed to go to my voice. My son walks in here and talks to it all the time. And you know what? I love New Jersey too. I had a good time in New Jersey. It's just sad to see what's happening to Las Vegas, but they've priced themselves out. If you can't get a $10 steak, hey, Mr. 2 a.m. gas station hot dogs.
Hi, Kilroy. How are you?
I was thinking about buying the whole rig, the whole cart, and just setting it up in my backyard.
No.
They'd probably the Karens would probably Karen you out. You already been down that road.
I have been told on for someone when we were doing water rationing. They did come to my house for using too much water. And they asked me, they're like, do you have a fountain? And I said, how do you know that?
Can you see it?
Hey, they don't need to with the drones.
How's it going, Gilroy? Invent the submarine. I will retire with Will. I'm going to need more infrastructure than Barbados.
Yeah.
Not interested in Barbados.
You can literally buy a roller grill for $200. My job has a popcorn machine like they have at the movies.
Oh, I love that.
Every time there's an event, I'm like, what's going on? You guys watching a movie? I float in like a cartoon.
Mm-hmm. When I travel to Texas, I put there's a picture of the rollers, and I put that in just for you. So I'm like, I saw one. And I just get gross. I don't understand why somebody would
They're
food
too much food and not.
So, Joe, years ago,
But what about kebab on a spinner?
all day long,
Like when it's slabs of meat and you slice it and it's super hot and cooked
we have
fresh.
Armenian restaurants in downtown that I was obsessed with those restaurants because they just give you a knife and a fork and they're like, here's a plate, have at it. A long time ago, what is it like?
Well, good.
Yeah, this was like 24 years ago. I got food poisoning on the California-Oregon border from a gas station chimichanga, where I literally had to go to a hotel. I stayed there overnight, and I woke up, and I felt better. That's how I knew it was food poisoning. Mm-hmm. My whole point is, 24 years later, I still eat gas station food.
I didn't learn my lesson.
Nope. I still do.
Yeah, when I was traveling, and I even went to Buc-ee's and everything, and I would have eaten anything from there. But when I go to the QT gas stations and I see the whole spinning rolling thing, I'm just like, how do I know that it's safe? Like, because you have to think, I worked in a restaurant for over 17 years, and food safety is always on my brain.
I did too, but that's how we build a herd immunity.
I build my immunity
True,
otherwise.
and I do know that at least on the west coast on the I-5 corridor, because of all of the Indian truck drivers, if you want like the best Indian food, you go to a roads like a big the tractor trailer truck stop for Indian food. That is where
In
you
Northern
go.
California, it is the strangest thing. You'll be out and driving on the highway, and there'll be a sign, Indian food next stop. And you're like,
Oh,
Yes.
I'm not kidding you.
Yeah.
It's the best stuff you've ever had in your life. How's it going, Adrian?
It's true.
hi,
Yeah.
Adrian.
That is so real. All up and down the 5 corridor.
Yep.
Oh, no,
I-
I'm saving all kinds of stuff that's not near my house.
Kilroy, I'll come visit you in Singapore.
I couldn't do Barbados. I'll compromise in Singapore. Singapore scared me.
Don't they have big giant snakes
And
there?
you get caned if you hawk a loogie on the street. Does anyone remember Michael Fay? He committed a bunch of crimes in you know why? Because it scarred me as a child, because I used to watch the news. I think his name was Michael Fay. He committed a bunch of crimes in Singapore, and they publicly caned him.
Mm.
So don't commit crimes in countries where you don't know the laws. You don't get a cast iron stomach. Worried about food safety. Oh,
Unfortunately, I'd
Great
be
to
very
see
picky
Terry.
on what I put in my mouth, Kilroy.
I am so sorry, Terry. Great to see you.
Green hand. Hi, Terry.
They built two truck stops in my area lately. Both have Indian food places. I love it.
Yep, I bet it's probably fresh off the boat. Just see whether they have more North Indian or South Indian. But yeah, it's so true. But I also didn't know until recently that the Sikh people or the Sikhs have a long tradition of logistics, like hundreds of like a really long words. They've been moving stuff around India for a long time and have the infrastructure and know-how, and they've just like moved it into the modern day of like now we drive trucks. So just random bits and bobs.
What happens in Barbados stays in Barbados.
I'm not a pirate.
I claim to be one. Green hand. How's it going?
I love it. Love it.
But I do joke I'm turning into a sea hag. That's my next transformation, because there's some stuff that's just bullshit going on, and I'm like, no, we're transforming to
You've
a
mentioned
sea
it the last few streams. Yes.
I don't know what else to call it. I don't like
You know
this.
What? I'm starting to grow sideways, and I've just embraced. Like, no matter how much weight I lose, it all goes to my stomach or my tail, and I just accept it.
Mm.
I made changes, and it does me better, but I like when my woven clothes of a certain size fit, and I know my measurements and I know they should fit.
All the way
Oh,
back to the
all
Roman
the way
era.
back to Roman era, Sikh region, Kashmir. Yup.
Mm.
The Sikhs are fascinating people. Like their the temples that just give out hundreds of thousands of pounds of
Yes.
food for free. Their elite warrior class and
No, they do
logistic.
that here
Like,
too.
what an interesting contradiction of.
So, how was everyone's day?
It's going good, Terry.
I think
Good. I streamed. I stitched. I did some more stitching on that bracelet. I don't know if I'm gonna retool all my ideas for the mummers necklace, but I don't have to be committed to it yet, so I'm like, oh, it's okay.
I really enjoyed that necklace when you were making it. It was really pretty. It's
Oh,
very
that's awesome.
Mm.
Yeah. Oh, sugar
My
snaps.
grandmother
Oh,
used to wear dresses that had designs like that on it.
Mm.
My grandma would wear stuff like that. Emu. Mine is Mine is going decently enough. I'm going to quilt. Oh, I'm going to quilt judging tomorrow.
Amazing.
Ooh, do you get a clipboard? You tap your pen on the I made henna paste. How long does that stuff stick around?
Henna paste?
Or just henna in general? Like if you got a...
My daughter had it almost on for 3 weeks. But it was on her hands it went away because she was always constantly washing, but she had it up on her arm for about 3 weeks.
So it gets in your pores.
Oh yeah, it's just like having it's a fake tint for your skin, yeah.
Wow. And Mona, I don't know if anyone told you.
Oh, you were floating in your kiddie pool. I bet you had a glorious day with that.
I was cleaning out and I found this. Still in the box.
Oh, you and Mona can match. She has a pool pump and everything.
I saw that. I'm kind of jealous.
I was just like, circulate that water, girl. I love it. I just really haven't spent time outside. I've been traveling so much lately and it's been raining so much. I really haven't gone outside in the last month. Today was the first day. I didn't even wear shoes when I went outside. I looked at the blueberry bushes. William, I picked figs today off my fig tree.
Uh-huh.
Oh, it was so great. So
you know, I'm not a fig fan unless they're fig Newtons.
Have you?
You don't like figs straight off the tree? What are you talking? I just one stressful thing to another. How
you know why?
dare
It's
you?
because I grew up in a place with fig trees and apricots. When they hit the ground, in a hot day they smell. They're awful.
So you got to get them before that. See, you pick them and I dehydrate them, but I dehydrate them just enough so they're still kind of chewy. So it's just like having a gummy, and then I freeze them, and then I pop them all year long. My freezer's full of them. Still.
Interesting. You know what? I eat grapes. I eat sour grapes, so I'm not here judging anybody. My grandmother wore white gloves and flower perfume. Oh, I don't think I ever saw her in pants.
Oh wow!
You got me thinking if I ever saw my grandma in pants. No clipboard for me. I get to watch certified judges and hear what they think and are willing to say out loud. Mm-hmm. Interesting. The only reason I asked that is because I want to be one of those. Put it out for the raccoon. Absolutely.
Well, that's how sometimes you get, if there's bigger animals, we get drunk bears in the autumn when the apple and pears are overripe.
Oh yeah, she has floaty chairs for the pool too. It's amazing.
It's getting hotter and hotter, so I'm definitely going to pull that out in the next couple of days. I just need to find my pump.
I have thousands of figs on this tree. This tree is like 25 feet tall. Come get them, because I will not be able to eat them all. The whole neighborhood's invited. Just bring it on.
I got stung by something. I had to wear a tea bag for a while.
Yeah.
That's the worst. Figs are from heaven. I made blackberry pancakes. That sounds amazing.
Oh, I bet they were.
Sorry, it's hot in here. I had to take a Coke break. Coca-Cola.
I need to get my sourdough reactivated so I can make pancakes. I love sourdough.
I should put mine in the fridge or feed it. I've been neglecting mine.
Absolutely, Mona. You inspired me, though. When I saw that pump, I was like, I don't have that filter. I need a filter. Oh, no. I've been stung so many times I can't handle it. I feel like I'm the bee whisperer. They're all around my house, and I have yet to be stung. Oh, I like them. Harley picked them out.
Yeah.
So, is it... one of the reasons, like, because I will be going to Vegas soon,
Oh,
but part of me doesn't want to go. But should I go? No one's gonna be there. Maybe the things will be cheaper.
well, you don't go there for the nightlife and for the strip and everything like that. So it's different.
Oh,
Think about
fabric.
where you
Show
go.
me the fabric.
Yes.
And I go there because the same pair of boots at my house are $170 at Boot Barn. The same pair in Vegas are $98.
Hmm.
Well, that's all the stinking sales tax in California, though. Too. This is multifactorial
So
problem.
it's almost worth the gas to go get those $90 boots.
And with it,
If you need new boots,
and with school season almost here, you might get a lot more deals right now just because everyone's doing back to school stuff. So Goodwill might have some really good sales, things like that.
I ordered. Do you know what's so sad? My son, he wanted some black Converse, and so he's like, "Hey, I want black Converse." I'm like, "Let's go to the shoe store." He's like, "You can just order them online." It takes out the.
how do you know that they feel right?
Yes.
So if you're watching, they're arriving August 17th.
Yeah.
Just takes the fun out. I love going to the shoe store, putting my foot in the measuring thing, looking at all the shoes. Like, I love going to the shoe store. I've never had Blackberry or Huckleberry. Hey, Andrea. Hello. I use a box of baking soda and a few capfuls of chlorine. I need to get one of those. I need a filter because I do let the water just sit there. I thought I got burned on railing until I saw a hole. That happens a lot around here. I don't know why they make anything with metal tops in California. All of our grocery carts are covered. Everything is covered here. But you'll go to grab something like an old door or something, and you'll literally burn your hand on the door.
That's not fun.
I'm like kind of stumped on what I should make. But I'm excited because I have all this fabric, but now I have a million UFOs. Oh, I'm gonna make bell bottoms right now.
Mm-hmm.
My mom loves shoe stores. I'm tactile. I want to sit down. You know what? I even miss Payless. Do they have Payless where you live?
It's gone.
Yeah, way gone.
It's been gone for years.
Oh no.
Like, I went to Dick's Sporting Goods today to get my sneakers because I love Brooks sneakers. And they're running shoes. I don't run anymore, but I still wear them. And the last pair I had them for about 4 years, and I just wear them right out at school. So that's my school shopping for the year. But I have to try them on because if not, I don't know what fits and what doesn't.
I'm the same as Kilroy. I wear a size 13. And so I have to try the shoe on in person.
Yeah.
I have to because like in Converse, certain shoes I'm a 12 and a half. Other Converse I'm a 13 and a half. It depends on what factory it was made in and who made it.
And I'm not saying that all shoes, I mean, they're not all created equal. Like you can't, like Nikes are more narrow and Adidas are wider. So it all depends that too.
You know, it's really funny. My parents never bought me Nikes as a kid. And as an adult, my first pair of Nikes I bought, I put them on and I'm like, oh, these are too tight. It was like torture because I have a giant foot and they're made for people with more of a slender foot. They never have the size 10. It drives me crazy about shopping for shoes in general, though.
Mona, I'm a size 11. It's horrible. It's horrible going shopping. Horrible.
You have the perfect size, Phoenix. You can find any shoe.
Well,
Generally.
are you an 8 or something?
6.
A 6, of course.
I will let Winter
I'm
smuggle me
miniature
into
sometimes, except for the places where I'm not miniature.
Stool. I hate to say this, but Elvis no longer exists in Vegas. Not like what you think. You'll see in like on the strip, no, and it's more in the super tourist parts. I wore
Oh,
Earth shoes.
poor Stool. I ain't going to Vegas anytime soon.
Vegas is
I'm
not
going
like
anywhere anytime soon.
old school. Vegas has disappeared. It's Vegas is now they cater towards extremely rich people.
Yeah.
It's kind of sad. I wore Earth shoes. Skechers are my favorite. I have a pair of Skechers that make me 6 feet tall, or like 6'1". I put it in a video, but I was in the gym, so you couldn't see the difference of how tall. But also, they make me look like I call them my Eddie Munster shoes.
Joe, I haven't worn Skechers since I was pregnant. Long time.
What's that, twin?
Oh, I was just telling Joe that I haven't worn Skechers since I was pregnant with Emma. It's the only thing I liked.
I just like Skechers because they finally made me tall. Thank you, Skechers. Thank you. I just wanted to be tall for one day.
Oh, shut up.
Without that weird surgery. That's a big one.
Well, Stool, I'll see you in Vegas eventually someday then.
Every shoe I like is in the size 6, not helping.
No.
No, the reason I say that because I know that's
sometimes.
I know that's right in the middle because I wear a size 13. It's hard to find a shoe.
It is.
And I have a bad feeling my son is slowly edging towards that. He's gonna be a hobbit just like me. But he's gonna be not too tall. He wears
What
size
size
12.
is he right now?
12.
Oh, he's close. Yeah.
I wore a 12 and a half until I was 25 and my foot grew.
I was like, he's almost done because of his age, like being almost 16.
No, sometimes boys can grow up till they're 20. They're funny.
Yeah. Like height. Yeah.
My foot grew and I laugh now because I lived on my own. I was this panicky 25-year-old and my foot started hurting all the time. So I went to the doctor and the doctor was like, I don't know how to tell you this. Your foot grew. He's like, you're wearing the wrong shoes. So I went and got 13s and my foot never hurt again. You are Twinny McTwin.
Joe, we're size 11s together. Amazing. Girl.
Terry,
my machine is a Singer 27.
Yay.
Hey, or at least the one I'm going on. I did right.
Yeah.
Oh, Sheila. Since everyone loves my Sheila. Since I sang George Michael the other day and almost had a mutiny. I can't sing. I can't dance, but I get online and dance. I can't sing, but I'll sure belt it out like I can. Don't let Bohemian Rhapsody come on. I see a little silhouette. I sing it like I'm in the opera. Thunderbolts and lightning.
Very, very lightning.
I think that's what makes life exciting. Are you kidding me? In my car, there are certain songs that come on. I'm like, roll the windows up, because I'm about to give a concert.
Oh no, leave it down. Let everybody hear what you got going on in there.
Some people don't deserve my amazing positivity.
True, and with all the forest fire smoke, you really can't drive with your windows open.
That's really why I haven't been skating outside. It's like smoking. Like smoking 15 cigars. Being outside right now. Oh, Lisa Caspin. Being outside right now with all the fires, it's literally like smoking 2 cigars at once. With both. I had to know. I have a 127 and a 128. I think I have those. I think I have those both of those machines. Sheila, that was a rough crowd on that live. Oh, a rough crowd. I was there. She's making a bag. I always love it when people get chippy in quilting sections.
People get chippy everywhere. That's why I just do these old-fashioned weird crafts that I don't see anybody doing, because there's nobody to bitch.
True.
Unless they come to the stitch and bitch, in which case the floor is open generally most of the time, unless I'm busy.
Great to see you, Tasha. Great to see you. Welcome, welcome. Mamma mia, let me go. Beelzebub has a devil of a sight. See, I don't care. I'll spare you the hype. I was going to make bell bottoms. But instead, I'm singing Bohemian Rhapsody. Oh, in her own special way. That was a rough crowd on that live.
Oh,
That's funny. Oh, that's funny. There are certain lives I watch where I don't say anything. There's someone I've been subscribed to for years. They're in the top tier of my watch time or whatever. Like all the stuff I watch. I don't think I've ever said anything in their chat because it's so intimidating.
mm,
Some chats are not nice though. Always, some people are weird.
You can't breathe out there. Don't go out there. Absolutely. That's why I'm hiding in my house.
what? I miss whose live they were on.
Lisa.
Oh, Lisa from Awkward Quilter? No. No.
Oh no. I'm so sorry. It was.
Them.
Oh, I just saw it. Lisa Caspin.
Lisa Caspin. Oh, I'm not subscribed. I'll have to go check that out.
I know. I'm the same way. There are so many people who sew. That's why I'm always shocked. Like when you don't know any of the British people I'm subscribed to, I'm like, how dare you not be subscribed to 9,000 different sewists?
There's so many people.
Send me a link, okay?
I like watching people. I like seeing what they do from around the world. Like I like that.
Oh, fudge muffins.
And besides my people who come, my 3 a.m. people, who it's probably 9 in the morning where they are.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm just saying, like, you know, I mainly watch American, British, and Canadian people. And a bunch of people in Spanish, but I speak Spanish, so people are very protective of her. They don't know she and I are friends. Oh, I don't like that. I don't think I've seen her.
Mm.
Lisa's a cool person. She just does her thing. I love that. I'm subscribed to so many people. I'm probably subscribed to her. I've been drinking since 3 p.m. And let's just say I don't normally do that. Having a snack, but I'm going to be hurting tomorrow. Day drinking, it bleaches you out. Eat pancakes. Eat something solid like a bacon and egg sandwich.
Yes. Drink some water. Keep hydrated.
Eat pancakes and a bacon and egg sandwich. No, when I was hungover or something, like I would come schlepping into Denny's, like I'll take a moons over my hammy and 3 stacks of pancakes. I usually watch and just lurk. We're on the same page. I'm about to start. I think I've earned something adult to drink. I was watching raccoons until you popped on.
Yeah, I think I know what channel Mona was watching. I'm subscribed to them too.
I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not a fan of raccoons.
Oh, I'll send you the link so that you can. It might warm you up a little bit more to your raccoon.
Pineapple thief.
I'm growing one on my ledge right now in my house, and it's actually successful. That pineapple's been going for 7 or 8 months strong on my ledge. Every time I pull the trade stack, I'm like, oh, I forgot about you, and it's still going.
I guess that's just what you needed to do. Don't leave it outside for the raccoons.
So it's in a cup, so it's gonna be in the shape of a 32-ounce cup.
Oh, that's funny.
So I'm literally shaping my. It's gonna be like
It's like
fat
those fancy
popping.
Japanese strawberries and melons that are like perfectly
Oh.
squared. That are like, this is my
Yeah.
$10 million whatever fancy fruit.
I get lost in those videos. I'm gonna grow a square everything next year and bucket corn. Pizza is the I eat pizza still at least 2 to 3 times a week, and I'm not supposed to. I had pizza today.
You're supposed to be wearing your glasses to be reading the chat. It's been how many years?
Oh, no, there's a new excuse, Phoenix. He has a bigger screen now.
You can't pull a shift if you don't clock in the morning.
You still need the blue light filter for your eyes for the amount that you are doing screen time. It's not just because it's not fuzzy. It's the blue light filter. That's
I'm still blind, but it's just way bigger writing here. I was watching the dog whisperer. I know he hangs out in my town. I'm literally the closest person in the side chat, but Lisa's a good teacher. I want to know more about these raccoons, Mona.
Hi, Andy. How are you doing? Welcome
Hey,
in.
Andy. Welcome. McDonald's was my hangover meal. Andy, I still get McMuffins when I'm up or on that side of town. I had to stop because it was turning me into a McMuffin.
Yeah.
But the way she's making this bag, I do. He feeds them and makes videos. At least he's not like those people that keep them in their house.
Yeah, or the one who was with the lady who got pulled over by the cops. Did you see this video?
No.
And the raccoon has got her meth pipe and it's like got the lighter and it's like that raccoon knew what to do with all the parts to make that thing work.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hey, Teresa Louise. Hello.
Hey, Teresa Louise. No, I had a student 2 years ago, and he had a pet possum that lived in his house.
That makes sense.
Yeah. The possum's name was Lester. And Lester was amazing. I saw lots of videos over the school year.
I
Keeps
love
the
pizza.
mosquitoes away. You don't have to worry about, what is it, Chakanganya, or I guess Washington had their first case of malaria. So woohoo, go Washington State. Sorry, this is not my show. I'll pipe down.
Here's
Think of
how
all
this
the good
going.
play
We
for
talk
tomorrow.
about pizza. I'm kidding. No, you guys. I'm about to go get a cold piece of pizza with you keep on saying the word pizza. By my house, there is a place that they serve thin pizza, and the crust is this big. So you get a loaf of bread with your pizza.
Ugh.
Who has joined you? Oh, Sheila, this is my friend Phoenix. Phoenix and I've known Phoenix for almost 2 or 3
I think
years.
it's been a while. It's been a few sewing machines and rooms and relocations later.
It doesn't feel like that though. It truly doesn't feel like, because I was thinking about it, I'm like, I've known Phoenix for at least 3 years.
I think it's going on 4 in January. I'm gonna go with almost 4.
Oh, you guys have a friend anniversary.
Good, Curry. See, that's what I was saying. Like, when it doesn't
You know who I am.
Oh my gosh, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
My gosh, I've been streaming for a while.
Yep.
Oh, that's amazing.
No, Phoenix has been around for a while. Yeah, Phoenix and I used to stream all the time.
I know, I used to keep different hours, and then I was like, this lady needs her beauty sleep.
I'm a vampire. I am a
You
real...
always have been, which is always good, and it worked when my but now I try to pop by every once in a while because I have to clear it with the family first since I'm in the middle of my living room.
No pause. Thank you, Terry. I literally, like, if you start talking about bugs, I start scratching. You start talking about a possum, I'm like, no possum.
No, the possums eat all the yucky bugs.
But they're swirling with them too. They do keep down Lyme disease. I agree. I will argue that possums have more of a circle than a raccoon. Raccoons out there eating garbage and sunscreen. Possums have food. Hey, Joyce. Hello.
Hey, Joyce. but they had Lester knew tricks and everything. He could perform for you. And he slept in a dog cage in the evening, so he wouldn't bother the people. Because they're nocturnal.
Right?
You like a big ferret cage.
I lived in a house with 2 ferrets. Your house smells like 2 ferrets.
I would never want a ferret.
Pizza. That's my accent. Pizza. No, I want pizza. That is my accent. Hey, Teresa, welcome. Phoenix is what I call like a pure real soul. Because the power went out, she'd be like, ha ha ha.
I have to, yeah, right. What do I like to sew? I do art embroidery stitching of different flavors. Should I just show my big piece that I need to cut?
Yes.
This is the yoke for a chemise.
I think it's absolutely beautiful. I love it.
It's a combination of Irish crochet motifs and machine embroidery on white tulle.
Oh my god!
Isn't it beautiful?
That's different. Like, see, and that's without modern machinery. I couldn't do that if you paid me. I don't have the patience. Wow.
I've been watching Phoenix do this for a couple weeks now.
Right, and that was just the stitching part. It took me, I don't know how many hours over time that it just enjoyed the act of crocheting all the motifs. So I'd crocheted them over like years, and they didn't know what they were going to be yet, but I found a purpose for them. So I need to cut some linen to make the rest of the piece that this is supposed to be attached to, and I'm afraid I'm going to hate it, so I've been avoiding doing it because then I don't have disappointment.
I'm like that too with things.
I agree with Mona. No critters for me. I love the possums that live out in the back because they exactly.
Yes.
We do art stitching, corsets, all sorts. I sew all sorts of stuff. I'm what do I feel like making kind of a sewer?
That's awesome. That is absolutely awesome. Peanut butter cups and Kit Kats are my snack today. You know what's so funny? I went to Walmart today. My mom calls me and she's like, I want sweets. Figure it out. So I went to the candy section. I got one of each. I'm not kidding you. One of everything. And I put it in her fridge. I was like, well, you're asking, you shall receive.
She'll let me know what she doesn't like. Yeah.
No, because
it'll still be there.
I've been on this weird Oreo kick the other night. And I went and the thing was empty. And I was like, oh, that's not funny. I opened it up and it said, I owe you a pack of Oreos, Mom.
No, you don't.
See my face? So I went and got like 3 things of Oreos today. And I was like, I'm not good at sharing. Here you go. Here's all this chocolate and everything.
She didn't get the memo.
No, like we hang out too much. And so like I'm a bad influence. I eat chili fries. You'll walk in my house and I'm like, I made 10 pounds of nachos. I need help. Or I'm like, I bought 75 avocados. I make guacamole. I call my
avocados $1.50 an avocado. What the frick? $8 for 16 ounces of cottage cheese. What the F is going on? Sorry, grocery store tangent.
Oh no, I spent I still remember the price. I spent $288 3 days ago on drinks, mustard, ranch.
Yes.
We bought like basic stuff and it was $288. Does Phoenix? Oh yes, Phoenix does have a channel.
Yeah, I'm getting it. I'm going to get it.
I stream 3 days a week, Saturday, Sunday at noon p.m. Pacific time, and Wednesdays at 3 p.m. Pacific time. Saturdays, art stitching. Sundays, generally garments. Wednesday, whatever I feel like, because it's Wednesday, and I'm usually coming from work.
Right, it's in the link. It's in the chat.
Yep,
Joyce,
I'm here on
Go
YouTube.
subscribe, everyone.
My dog used to bring it in the house, and the possum would look at me like, "Are you going to do something?" I would be like, "Get that possum out of this house." I stopped buying junk, but Haley keeps giving me her stash. I do that with my mom. I did a. My mom is my accomplice. You think I'm joking? Especially if there's a new restaurant, I call her and I'm like, "You want to go to this new place?" And she's like, "Oh, I'll be ready in 10 minutes." Quick question. Last night, someone mentioned something happening in space on the 12th. Does anyone? It's the Presidian. Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
Oh,
Presidian?
the meteor shower?
Yeah.
The Perseid meteor shower. Plus, there was another one, but tonight, right now, it's supposed to be going on now, but with the moon being full, terrible time to try to look for meteors because it's not quite dark enough. So it'll be better in a couple days.
We have smoke pollution too.
Or there's that too. We have clouds.
Oh yeah, I had to explain to my son the other day. That's not weather. That's fire. And yes, Ollie, all leftovers. I am responsible for all leftovers in the house, in both houses, all houses. You know what's really funny? I just bought a watermelon. I didn't even look at the price. Now I'm wondering how much it was.
Are your produce like that weird texture? Some of it, or is it all still like nice feeling?
No, we don't like because of where I live. We get a lot of farm fresh stuff.
Oh,
Even in the grocery store, because the farms are literally
right
off
there. Yeah, so you get it before the shit's on it.
You buy 20 pounds of sugar, will you? I didn't say I don't need professional help. Yes, Terry, I did buy 20 pounds of sugar. Cool, can't wait to watch you work. Absolutely. Phoenix is amazing.
You guys are too kind. I just am not afraid to fail at sewing on the internet, among other things.
Hey, that's my motto. I am not scared to utterly and completely fail online.
Yeah.
I was talking
Sasha, you're really gonna love her channel. I'm serious.
Today, who collects 18th century dresses.
That is fun. I love looking at cross stitch. One of the up there with color work knitting. Please, I admire it. Do not make me do it. I won't finish the project. I won't start that project.
Thank you, Stool. Thank you.
How come California is not supplying all of our avocados? If they can't do it, then we just shouldn't have them.
But when you said that, we're paying $1 still for Haas. For the giant ones of the size of my head, we're still only paying 75 cents to $1. And the little ones have gone down because I make a lot of guacamole. I've been sitting outside, but the mosquitoes ate me alive. I'm over that crap. I cover myself in DEET. I cover myself. Get a smoker, walk around with a smoker. The last grape I bought, it had a funky taste. I grow my own. I can't remember the last time you know, it's really funny because I grow my grapes. I can't remember the last time I had like a store-bought grape.
Well, that's good. Yeah, I just remember having cucumbers that didn't go bad, and I was like, something's not right with this.
Mm-hmm.
I will contest our bread. My son and I, we do this experiment all the time. I have a muffin. How are the food trucks, Tasha? We get all kinds of bread. I have a muffin I know for a fact that is at least 2 months old, and it's still fluffy.
Yeah, that's not right.
No.
I found it today when I was doing a super clean in my kitchen. I was like, oh, I checked the date. I'm like, oh.
Yeah, that's not right.
No. Should be steel, moldy. Should be green by now.
I keep on forgetting there's a watermelon in my fridge. I might go grab that. I wonder if it would be visible in this. I just had 2 more colorways for the mystery quilt turned in. Awesome.
Oh, that's amazing. I can't wait to start doing that.
We spent everything, so we try so much. Lobster roll, wings, mac and cheese, pizza, Korean corn dog, pad thai, of course, milkshakes. It was amazing. Oh, you're making me hungry.
Mm-hmm.
I'd be sick of that.
The moon was amazing last night.
Yeah.
By the time I got off, it was like facing that way, so I could go in my backyard and look at it. 150 imaginary tariffs on your avocados. They're still cheap here, but again, I live where they grow them. We have West Nile now, not going out. See,
Welcome to
You
the
guys.
mosquito-borne illness season.
Get you a possum.
Yep, exactly. Everybody needs a Lester, or did I get the wrong name?
Absolutely.
The problem is American possums are ugly.
Yeah, but they have to. Do they do their job? Yes or no? It's not what you look like sometimes.
Okay, it's either that or get some chickens. Chickens will do the same thing.
Yep.
They just
Ooh.
make
And then
more
you
noise.
You know what? You totally stopped me in my tracks. And I'm like, and you can eat them too. The second you said chickens, I'm like, ooh, I love chicken soup. I love chicken curry. I like fried chicken.
Yes.
Well, that's for the end stage of chicken. That's not the early stage chicken keeping.
I ate my first orange tomato. It was so good.
Oh, I bet it was.
I'm not ready.
I used to grow those. It sounds like Walmart hamburger meat. It doesn't go bad for. Oh, I didn't know that. I've never purchased Walmart hamburger meat before. There's a very specific store where I buy all my meat from. It hasn't burnt me yet.
It's called the butcher shop.
No, we still have real butchers here. I bought 6 large Palisade peaches at a fruit stand. They're so good. We still have 2 for dessert tonight. That's amazing.
I like contender peaches.
You'll have
They freeze
nightmares.
really well too.
Have you had those little flat donut peaches? Those are yummy.
Oh, I've never had one of those. I've always wanted to try those though.
They're good. And the white peaches too also are quite tasty.
I have a hangover, heartburn, terrible sleep. I screwed myself, but it was fun. You know what's so funny?
Okay.
My life's motto is, but it was worth it. But that is, I say it to myself all the time. Like, well, it was worth it though. Absolutely, Sheila. I'm not kidding you. I say that all the time. Worth it. If you have achieved your goal, then it is worth it. I'm sure there's one in the bushes. As long as they can stay there, I'm fine. I think they live in my palm tree. Homegrown tomatoes are so good. They just randomly, I think someone planted them, but they just started growing in front of my house. And my son was like, "Are those tomatoes?" And I'm like, "Those are orange tomatoes."
They'll randomly do. Are they orange or are they just not ripe yet?
No, they were orange tomatoes.
Okay.
I like yellow cherry tomatoes. They taste so good.
Any tomato that comes out of the garden, though, I'm kind of biased. It could be it doesn't really matter. Just say garden tomato, and
I'm like that with my grapes because I have Concord, I have wine grapes, I have all these fancy grapes. They're like, "What kind of grapes do you have?" In my head, I'm like, I just go out in my backyard and eat them. Literally, I'm in there with my
backyard grapes. Don't you know this fancy cultivar?
I just work here. I'm just Farmer Joe. I don't know the name. I just work here.
It's the Singer 27.
Singer 27, Cynthia. Great to see you. Great to see you, Cynthia. They're low acid and they're ripe orange. They are ripe orange.
Okay.
Yeah.
Love the flat donut and white peaches. The Ontario peaches have been bad this year. Hardcore. Oh, yellow peaches are the best. I'll die on that. I'll die on that hill.
So I guess I need to be a peach smuggler too, Ollie. Bringing everything.
I told you, as long as they're not apricots. I grew up around apricot trees. They just smell like hot mayonnaise. I think it's because that was one of my chores as a kid, was to pick up the apricot tree.
I'm not a fan of apricots. Never have been. That's really pretty much one of the only fruits I don't eat. So.
How's it going, Native? Great to see you. Welcome, welcome. You know, it's one of those things, I don't eat platanos. I know people that swear that's all they eat. Not a fan. Plantains are not my thing.
Wrong part of Spanish culture. Do they really eat a lot of plantanos in Mexico? Because I always think more Puerto Rico and the other side.
But LA is a hodgepodge of every culture that's here.
Fair.
I didn't eat a pupusa until I was in my 20s. Didn't even hear about them until
they're so delicious.
I wasn't around anyone who was El Salvadorian at all. You know, so I didn't even know those things existed. Then I moved to LA and I'm like, Why can't I stop eating these things?
Yes. Oh, they're
Oh, with
so
some cabbage. Oh,
Mm.
I've heard of it, but I don't remember what it is. I'm pretty sure I don't think whatever it was. Bloody Mary, Tasha, fix you right up.
Yes.
Oh, it drove me crazy, Terry. It did smell like hot mayonnaise. But I was a kid. That and we had a really big dog. I still remember the smell of 1980s Alpo dog food. Max was like 190 pounds. He was huge. And that was one of my other chores, was feeding the horse dog that we had.
Mm.
Something that event happened on the 12th, and it's the height. Oh, the Perseid
Perseid.
meteor shower.
Perseid.
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 Bleh.
Perseid.
Melania. Melina. See, I still can't say her name.
Melania.
Is she here?
No, I just can't say her name to save my life. It bothers me. I practice in the mirror and I still fail. I grew up with a peach tree in my backyard. Great to see you, Native. Great to see you.
I'm gonna have to just send you a video that just is pinned on my text messages, so you can go Melina.
I grew up eating a lot of cantaloupe. I like it. I won't necessarily go towards it. A pupusa is basically a taco with everything baked inside. So it's all just one giant piece of masa on the outside. And you flop it like a taco. And they have this that's my new dance, flop it like a taco.
Flop it like a taco.
But they have this cabbage mix that they put on it. Oh,
it's like a fermented, though. It's like the whatever it is fermented with the cabbage and with like spice.
Sounds somewhere between kimchi and sauerkraut. And yes, please.
Yeah.
I don't mind
Very
if I
close.
do.
Oh, it's so good. It's so good.
And when I worked at a restaurant, every Wednesday night, these ladies came in and I must have bought 10 of them every Wednesday. They knew the pregnant lady would eat them all. They targeted me. They knew it. Emma had lots of
my ex-wife was like that. We went to this one place called Margarita's to the point where I don't even like the place anymore. I've never tried it with salt. I will next time. I love apricots, not so much. Now, not so much. When I was a kid, it's just one of those things. When I was a kid, it was one of those things. I don't know. I just didn't like it. And plus, I live in the desert, so we have concrete walkways across the backyard. In my parents' house, and so when the apricot tree would hit the concrete, it just, ugh.
Yeah.
Even if the dog wouldn't eat it, that's a sign. That's all I'm saying.
The dog didn't want to be drunk off the fermented fruit.
I like cantaloupe, but it doesn't like me. I said, so again, that's something I grew up eating, so I'm not necessarily a fan. Hey, anonymous resident, strawberry, rhubarb, anything, I'm in heaven. Most for Canada didn't get enough water this year. Interesting. Welcome, anonymous resident. Welcome. Sounds delicious. Absolutely. We better see the taco dance on the next video.
Taco burrito.
Oh no, please don't get taco flavored kisses stuck in my head. Taco flavored kisses. I had that particular season on DVD. Like in the early 2000s, so I watched that episode a good jillion times. I will do anything for like.
Nope. I disagree.
I do. I like cantaloupe. You know what it is? I do like cantaloupe. It's just been a while. Because my parents would eat all the there's a lot of things I grew up eating that I don't eat anymore.
Yeah.
I'm just one of those people. It's weird. I grew up eating.
It's just whatever our kids don't like, we tend not to buy anymore. So then our flavor, like our palate sometimes changes because of that too.
I grew up eating steak every other day. I eat a lot of chicken. I don't even like chicken. Farmers markets are the best place to buy fruits. Absolutely. And that's the one thing I like about my area, because if I go anywhere northwest, that's where all the farms are. And at the end of all properties are their farmer market stands. And so you buy it straight from the farm, literally. I love apricot baby food. It's okay, I'm teasing. I've always thought of apricots for old people who can't poop.
Oh, I thought it was
That's not
prunes.
apricots. That's prunes.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Hey, I was raised by senior
Yeah.
citizens.
Apricots
counts.
too.
And fresh peaches will make you go. Oh yes.
Too much
So-
fresh fruit typically might have
Yeah.
all that fiber all at once. But yeah, I know nothing.
Ona says, bless you. Show us the
Thank you,
taco
Post Party.
dance.
I didn't mean to sneeze so loud. I was like, I'm gonna miss hitting the mute button.
Is there a taco dance?
No,
William?
I said flop it like I was really doing the chicken dance.
Well, I think you should
Really,
stand up and we can sing the taco dance for you.
Oh, don't worry. The evening's not over. I'm making bell bottoms. I'm just talking and going through the chat right now.
Yeah, you're good.
I've been doing lots of squats. You know, though, I do like. I'm gonna stop showing my tail on every stream. I think I'm gonna show my tail on every other stream.
You're gonna have to get the
What?
calendar book out so that you remember which stream you did what on. Then
No, it's because I keep on making these tight pants.
But it's been a while since you've shown it. And you showed it. Okay. Seriously. And then you did it 2 nights in a row. And now you.
now you're gonna
This is why we're all here.
a whole week.
I did. You know, it's because I've gained weight. I've gained weight in the positive areas because I've been skating a lot. So I could kick through a door right now. I could do a backflip standing straight up. But it's, you know, I haven't skipped leg day, so my backside is sticking out. Yesterday when I went back and watched the stream, I'm like, oh! And when I wore those, I have to fix my overalls. They
But those
are.
jeans did not look tight on you. They didn't look tight from my perspective.
They showed the complete hook of my tail. That's tight.
But
I'm not that hard
to your
up for
fans,
cash.
that's not a bad thing.
I am not that hard up for cash.
This is not only showing.
Yeah.
I know I've been
Yeah,
threatening
we-
that for years. I like prunes too.
Mm.
I was raised by you're a senior that can't. I was raised by seniors. I grew up in a house with prunes. I knew what they were for. I didn't touch those things. Why the heck am I still in clothes?
Mm.
Give us the beefcake buffet, Will.
Thank you, Carla.
You guys see? I told you I gotta pull the reins back on that one.
Sheila,
Beefcake
what are you
buffet.
drinking tonight,
You-
Sheila?
One day, Sheila, you're gonna be like, oh, that's William, because you're gonna see me on Reddit. One day, I've never been on Reddit ever, but I'm gonna make a name and join it and not know what to do. Absolutely. Sheila lit it up all right. Oh. And yes, Terry, for the record, I obsessively hoard $1 bills.
And he had them right there, Terry.
I do. And this is the latest stack I'm working on right now.
Yeah.
I obsessively hoard $1. Oh, I meant my day clothes. Time for night clothes.
We really know what you meant, Sheila. Mm-hmm. Oh.
When I'm by myself, I'm wearing basketball shorts and an undershirt, you know, or like wearing like my jeans and an undershirt or something. I'm not like, you know, wearing a 3-piece suit when I'm wearing my shirt and buttoned up by myself. Oh,
I don't think any of us are.
You know what though? That's what makes life more exciting, Joe. There is something absolutely in my old videos. Whenever there was something wrong with the sewing machine, I'd always say, "Well, that's wrong with me too." So I'd say like, "Oh, if the machine's squeaking," I'd be like, "Well, I'm a bit squeaky too." I still feel like that.
No,
Oh,
I know if there's something wrong with my machine, then I did something wrong because the machine is always perfect. It's always my fault with this machine. It's always me.
Sheila's like, mm-mm, he's a chubby male stripper. I think he's not lying. I think he goes out.
I don't know. Are you collecting
What,
or are you handing them out?
what do you do with the ones, or do you click them down on? We come from a land. I can't sing it without laughing. Can you hear? Can you hear me? See, I'm butchering the song already.
Well, why do you think he goes to Vegas so often? He's in the shows.
I, I'm the opening up for the Thunder Down Under.
Yes.
I'm the dad bod. Now's the local dad bod.
That's off the strip in more in Henderson.
I have to say way up. We're on the hill. We're not off the strip. We're on the hill. Hey, but business is good. I gotta get.
Lets me sit on embroidery day. You're like, you can be around the corner from the workshop on the 5 blocks down.
Working on a nightgown. Yeah, Bob Seger did sing that song. Working on a nightgown. Oh, that's why you find us all here. Absolutely, birds of a feather flock together. Oh.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Let me work on these. Bell bottoms, and I'm just gonna arbitrarily cut these. I don't even think my other camera can do it justice. Let me get my camera. I have a giant stack of cuts, of just cuts that I don't know what to do with, and it's grown. Those bills from dancing on the pole. Oh, you've seen my video. That's my secret. I go. There's a. They put the Williams signal out in the sky, and I come running. I have this giant pile of fabric, and it's kind of driving me crazy. Let's see.
Yeah, he's part of the equestrian games.
Now I have Bob Seger stuck. Working on a night groove.
Yes, Terry. Yes, Terry.
Broomstick horsey, giddy up. Are you putting scraps down sides? Well, I was I'll show you. I have this giant pile that is just shoved between my embroidery machine to make sure nothing's indecent over there. Okay. Between my embroidery machine and my other computer, because I am an Apple museum in there. I am officially an Apple museum. Are you opening up for a Yes. The elderly reunion of Men at Work. Yes. I show up with my cowboy hat on. We come with Dallas Cowboy jerseys on. Oh. All right, let's see if this camera works. Which camera?
The face is hurting me.
Oh, okay. Where the angel's hat is, underneath is all scraps.
Okay.
And it's grown and grown. And look, it's literally in my embroidery machine is now a joist. It's like a brace for holding all of that. So needless to say, I need to do something about that.
I'm making another closet core free poof pattern to stuff scraps into right now. And the first one holds a surprisingly large amount of scraps.
When I was a kid, I've told you this. When I was a kid, my mom had a bag lady. And it was literally like an older lady. She was dressed in it looked like an old Romanian lady. But you would shove the grocery bag, the plastic bags up there, and her dress would grow.
Yeah.
I think I need to make an old bag lady.
Right. Maybe she was Baba Vanga.
I gotta ask my mom what happened to that thing. I guarantee she's gonna be like, "Your grandmother made that by hand. Step up your game. Step up your game." I guarantee she's gonna tell me something like that.
Yes.
Wait, Terry, are we back to stick horses? You know what? You guys all want. It's all fun and games, so I'm out there looking crazy. I watched that. The people. What is that called? The
Oh,
people.
the hobby horse people.
Yes.
It's they look. Look, I am all about having no shame, but my mother watches my channel, and she will be like, "Oh, I failed as a human." If she sees me walking around with a hobby horse.
She's like, get the saddle, get your boots on. You're better than that, kid.
Yeah, no, because I don't. That's exactly because I know how to ride a real horse. So my mom would be like,
don't
"This is a
shame your
disgrace."
ancestors.
Yeah,
Get on the horse.
My brain is having a hard time filtering 2 live streams at the same time. I do that because I have multiple cell phones I'll watch. Because there's someone I love that streams on Wednesday, and then there's somebody else that I watch that streams on Wednesday. So I watch both streams at the same time. I'm an old bag lady. It was this, she was like holding a broom, and you would shove grocery bags in there and it would grow and grow and grow. I
Yeah.
love the old bag lady. It was just something funny. Oh, we are having fun tonight.
Yes.
Oh, it's just Pete William. Oh, I hope not bag on your hip, old lady. I gotta find that because I'm sure they still make it. It was just a simple design, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm gonna have to check out Lisa Caspin quilt.
There's no S.
You know, I add and take away with my Southern California twang.
And we take it away inches from our pants and then hope that the fit is still there.
See, here's the thing. I don't like extremely tight clothing. And so I'll try a pair of pants on. And everyone's like, "Oh, those look nice," and I'm like, "I haven't exhaled yet."
They don't feel good though. It doesn't matter.
Give
what
me
they
a
look
minute.
Like. These are not my American Eagles.
You kidding me? I'd kill for a pair of American Eagle. At least they were still made with denim back then.
Right.
Now everything is this weird maternity stretchy pants.
Yeah.
I'm watching a reseller waiting for her to get to the clothing she will sell tonight. Do you know what? I have a serious question. Do people make money doing that? And when I say money, like to put up a wrought iron fence under the table would be like $3 or $4 grand just to start. So my question is, would I make $3 or $4 grand reselling stuff?
I mean, I believe that it would take so much time and energy.
Yeah, all the shipping and the postage stuff and figuring that in, that does not seem like my idea of a good time as a additional revenue stream.
Yeah.
I have neighbors who live, like I live in a cul-de-sac, and they live in that weird house that's across the street, but you could see every time I pull out, I see their house.
Yeah.
And in their garage, they have what looks like a store. And my son's like, they're drop shippers. They are drop shippers because they're organized. They have racks. It looks like an old radio. Like it's just so organized.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you'd have to be, because it would be a nightmare if you had chaos brain like I do.
I don't want to be that guy though.
Mm-hmm.
That whiskey buzz and pizza kicking in. I don't want to be that guy, says the guy sitting in his hoardy room. But like they have a store in there. And I'm not kidding. What I said last night is real. I do not shame people publicly. I think it's wrong. I live in a city where every other person is walking around that's someone's son, someone's daughter. And so I don't, take pictures of as many things as I should.
I'm making a poofy for my scraps right now. I needed something easy to stitch, and I'm probably just going to do a little bit more and then I might bail out in a few more stitches because I got to make sure my butt's not numb for my show tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh, it's totally understandable. We're just hanging out.
I know. I'm so glad I stopped by because it's been a while, and I was like, oh, must come back. Yes, it is like 100-year-old machine.
Terry, are
More
you
than
part
that,
of her
it's like
Facebook
100
group? I just have "We Come From a Land Down Under" stuck in my head.
30,
You said 180?
30, not 80.
130.
Not,
Okay.
I wish.
To know
Ask
Fran.
Allie's got the machines. I'm not that fancy.
Absolutely. I still call him Darth Manuel. You'll
Yes,
have
I
to
said it the other day.
This is true, Mona. This is true. I don't know one label from the other. And you know, like even with the truck that sits in front of my house, I'm so
Mhm.
honest, I can't resell it because I tell people what's really wrong with it. If I lied, I probably would have got rid of that truck a long time ago. But I tell them like it needs a new transmission. They're
Yeah.
like, "Thank you, sir," and they walk away.
Yeah, but they probably really appreciate that instead of getting it and then and figuring that out and just feeling that they've been, brought around the bases once.
I would make them sign a piece of paper that says, "All sales are final, no returns. Do not come back to my house to lose my address."
Sold as is, no condition guaranteed.
Oh, absolutely. What is the next quilt show that you're entering?
I'm going to enter into QuiltCon for February.
Awesome.
It opens up in September, I think September 1st, or maybe it's already open now, but I haven't finished the quilts that I want to. I have 3 quilts that I want to enter. And I'm going to the state fair. So
the most important quilt show of the year, the state fair.
Absolutely.
You know, it's really funny. We used to go to state fairs when I was a kid, and I remember my memories are the pigs and the quilts. Because they'd always have a section you walk through with all the quilts, and as a kid, you're just like, "What is this?"
Mm-hmm.
You're just walking through it.
That was usually right next to the jelly and pie section too. But then you're always like, "All right, you don't touch your quilts after you go sampling from the pies."
My favorite part of the state fair is that NC State has its own dairy farm. So they have a huge ice cream, just any ice cream you can really think of, they make it for the state fair. And it's just a big old cup for $5. And
do they do butter sculpting?
I bet they do. I bet they do.
Putting in a new transmission is currently a better deal than buying a brand new car.
Yes.
Ollie, when you said that, I was like, maybe the price is going to go up on my junker.
Yeah. All right, everybody. Thank you so much for letting me stop by for.
You are always invited to hang out, Phoenix. You are always invited to hang out.
Thanks, folks. Thanks for having me. I'll be back tomorrow. This is my second show for today, and my fanny's getting numb, so I'll leave it.
Totally understandable. We're probably only go for like another hour.
So East Coast friends, 3 o'clock, right? Because you're 12 o'clock.
It's 12. Yeah, it's 3 p.m. Eastern time, 12 p.m. Pacific time. Yep, I'll be back at noon o'clock tomorrow. All right, everybody, thanks. Bye.
Thank you. You guys have me craving state fair food now.
Oh, I know. The corn's so good. I always get the roasted corn. And
electronics in cars. My trucks are old school. North Carolina has great
it's an amazing state fair. It always rains that week though. And the concerts are free most of the time, and you can go in the evenings and watch the concerts.
I've seen the Scorpions 6 times, 7 times. I don't know. I've only paid once. Because I don't know why. The Scorpions are probably performing right now. They do our state fairs.
Oh, that's wonderful. Well, I mean, it's huge. Probably. Where is your state fair there? Like, where is it located?
The funny thing is, it's either in Bakersfield or we have the LA County Fair, which is held in Orange County. And then the Orange County Fair is held in LA. I'm kidding. No, it's on a fairgrounds. It's in Pomona, but it's so far out, it might as well be Orange County.
Mhm.
But it's the only place where they can do it. The LA County Fair was amazing, but it's very LA. Like it's in a giant parking lot.
Mhm.
All the other state fairs I've been to, like I'm not kidding, we used to go up north. I was probably like 4'11", so keep in mind. But it was the biggest pig I've ever seen in my life.
Oh,
I remember as a kid, I'm like, how is this possible? Could we eat this thing? Like, so state fairs remind me of like the prize winning pig, you know.
QuiltCon's in Raleigh this year in the end of February.
I
My
like so-
favorite part, yeah, and I also go in there's huge like barn and they have all the animals, but then you go to the one next door and it has like the largest pumpkin that was grown in the
Yep.
state.
Yep, I love that.
Like, and I just try to think, I look at all these vegetables, I'm like, how do you keep them fresh for this long? Knowing that it might have been grown. I don't know. I don't know how they do it. Like
You
the
know what?
apple and the fruit and the vegetables.
I've always wondered about that. Or like, how do those pumpkins the size of my car not rot out?
I know. Well, they hammock them. And so, it's like
I know
they put
exactly what
them,
you're saying. I know exactly what hammocking is. I know exactly what you're talking about.
yeah.
Wow.
So, and they rotate it, I guess, maybe a little bit, but yeah, it's
I know
amazing.
Holly can't go to a state fair.
Ollie, I'm gonna come pick you up. We'll go to this New York one, so we don't have to go too far away because it's only in Syracuse.
I am seriously, I have to look to see how far there's a Nathan's by my house. When I was a kid, I worked at the mall. They had a Nathan's. I ate Nathan's cheese fries every day for like however long it took me to buy my car.
Mm.
For some reason, I thought you were in Texas. If I remembered LA, I would have reached out to you to see if you were on my route. Oh, Louisiana. I always forget that. And people in Alabama, they say I'm from LA. I'm from Lower Alabama.
Yes.
Modern logistics is an amazing thing.
Good night, Mona.
Thank you so much for stopping by, Mona. Thank you so much. I have so much sewing to do. I'm gonna make those pants bigger. I want to make a wizard outfit out of my baby blue material because I'm never gonna do anything else with it.
What baby blue material? Which
It's
one?
an oopsie that came at 4 yards each. Oh.
I'm like, I need a refresh.
And it's almost like a tight, it's not a tight mesh, but this is like a mesh almost.
Yeah, yeah.
See those bumps? But
Yeah, I
you
see
can't see my hand behind it, so it does have
Yeah, I can't see you. So that's one like, yeah. And it's stretchy, right?
ish. But I
Ish.
have a ton of it because it was when they first started doing oopsies, they had 4 yards. Now it's like 2 yards, 3, maybe.
Yeah.
You can't keep snow. Okay. I have actually brought a snowball from the mountain all the way to my house and put it in the freezer.
Wow.
Yeah, more than once because I did it when I was a kid and my son did it.
Oh, that's a fun
like-
memory though to
He's
have.
like, can we take this home? I said, heck yeah, we could take that home. Heck yeah, I know exactly what to do. I will probably try to go to QuiltCon in February since I'll be only a couple of hours from it. It's in Raleigh every year.
No, next year it's actually in Atlanta. So, and usually it flips back and forth between East Coast and West Coast. So I was really surprised that it's going to be in Atlanta next year, in 27. So I don't know.
Alabama, not LA. That's Louisiana. No, I know someone that used to always say they're from LA. You'd be like, what part? Lower Alabama.
Yes.
Where's it going to be in the next year after?
Atlanta. And then we don't know after that. So 2017 or 2027, I mean, is going to be Atlanta.
Atlanta has a bunch of events.
Hmm.
I've watched like 6 or 7 events at the ballpark this year.
Driving back and forth to Texas, and then you're the only one that knows about my debacle with the flight. I don't think I said it on the channel or anything when I flew to Texas last week. But I'm like, Atlanta's really not that far away from me when I think about it. I can do a 6-hour trip.
Thank you for stopping by, Adrian Upcycle.
Oh, good night, Adrian.
Where there's determination, there's a way. On the weekends, I used to drive to Oregon because I'm crazy to go see a friend.
Yeah.
I would leave, like Marquette would come pick up my kid, like bye, and I would literally drive to Oregon,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'd come back. So if there's a will,
There's a way.
I drove that. That's 10 hours each trip.
Wow. Well, to go see a friend, I'd probably do it if I lived that close to them.
The Mid-Atlantic Quilt Show is in Hampton every year.
Yep, and that's in Hampton, Virginia.
It's from people don't make sense.
People
Sheila.
say it, girl.
It's just slang. It's just slang. Where I live is a hodgepodge. It is rare when people ask me where you're from and I say I'm from here. They're like, oh, they're shocked because no one from here is from here. No one. So when I go in the city and talk to people, and all the people I associate with, most of them are either from the South or the Northeast. As far as people that are from America.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and Pennsylvania. Every other resident in California is from Pennsylvania. I challenge you to tell me I'm wrong. So many people move here from there. I don't know why.
Get away from the East Coast.
If I drove 10 hours east, where would I be?
Ask
What's that?
You gotta ask a word. They're gonna be
Alexa,
somewhere in.
What's 10 hours from Los Angeles headed east?
Almost New Mexico.
Between 7 and 9.5 hours, depending on whether you get caught in Los Angeles rush hour traffic.
Okay. That's a non-answer. Beginning of fart.
What road are you going on?
Hey, I'm just opening the window, letting the wind go through my hair. Cool wind through my hair.
Okay, so it's 21 hours to Oklahoma City.
Okay, so that's half. That's basically
That's our
half.
midpoint. If we were to meet.
One smell of bolitas rising up through the air. Up ahead in the distance, I saw a shimmering light. I was making bell bottoms, but now I'm singing Hotel California.
Where you are.
Oh, such a lovely place.
You're just inside New Mexico somewhere.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
So then we were driving real slow to Texas. All right, let's see how this works out. I have this.
But you always say that when you travel for fun, and you take all the pit stops and stuff.
If I haven't been in a certain direction, I get out. I buy the hokey hats. I buy the keychain with my name on it.
Because you can always find one. There's always a William.
21. People think I'm crazy, but I had a good time in Oklahoma. Oklahomans were good to me.
Mm.
And people from Louisiana, too.
It is, Sheila, because I asked a word, what was the midpoint between Raleigh, North Carolina, and Los Angeles?
How big? You know what? If I'm going to make a bell, let's make a bigger bell. I don't do anything small. Oh, God, these are going to be ridiculous. These are tight pants, though.
Mm-hmm. It's just all the traffic and the way to go. Maybe at that time of the day, Sheila. But yeah.
Okay, to Charlotte is 15 hours.
I don't know. That's what it told me.
I do. And one of the reasons I would drive to Oregon is because I like long drives. I'm crazy. I
Mhm.
love the bad fast food. Back then, I used to listen to a lot of radio. I know people don't do that anymore.
But no, that's what I find fun about driving to upstate New York. I know it takes me 14 hours to get there, but I know all the stops I'm going to make, where I'm going to eat, because I'm habitual with everything. And I do the same thing with the girls because it's a safety thing for me too. I have to know where I am, where I'm stopping, and I always have to stop with a bunch of people,
Of
unfortunately,
course.
being by myself. But sometimes I like to try to find new things. I should try to find some really good quilt shops and stuff at them, like when I'm going through Pennsylvania. Because I still haven't stopped in like Lancaster or anything. I'd love to do that someday.
Every time you say that, I think of Lancaster, California.
Mm.
Every time you say that, people from Louisiana are nice. They are. How do I know? I had to drive it 3 times. 3 times winter 2019 to 2020. Can you take Route 66 to OKC? Yes and no. Like, yes. Yes, you can. But the road isn't what it like. I don't know. That's a good question. I have to look that up.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it's what it used to be. Oh man. Okay, here we go. I'm trying not to be too sloppy with my cuts.
Ollie says he'd never met anyone from Georgia that he doesn't like. Hmm?
I know a lot of people from Georgia.
Yeah, Georgia's a nice place. I usually go there once or twice a year, especially, going to see the Braves. And, recent trips. My flight took off from there, so nice people. Good food too in the airport. I was really amazed. They had an organic restaurant, and that's where I ate.
OKC to Charlotte. OKC to Charlotte is more than like 16 to 17 hours. I say driving from my house to Oregon is 10 hours. It's probably longer, but I was cooking. You get me in the Siskiyou Mountains when the roads just go like this. I'm like foot to the floor.
I bet.
It's scary during the day when you drive at night, you don't realize that you're on a bridge with like a 600-foot drop. So if you were to fall off that bridge or veer, get in an accident, they're not going to look for you because they know you're not going to survive that thing.
No. See, no, I can't do that.
Over Northern California is beautiful. Southern Oregon, it's just breathtaking.
No, someday I'd like to travel there.
I pulled over just to take pictures with my grainy cell phone. I was so inspired by that place.
You'll have to come see the Blue Ridge Mountain someday, or at least watch it on YouTube. Somebody has it on there somewhere where when all the leaves are changing and then it goes in and out, and there's so many lookouts in the Blue Ridge Mountain area, and it's beautiful, just absolutely beautiful. Yeah, and you can only go 45 on that road, so it's just taking your time going through it, and it's only a 2-lane road, so you don't pass. Yeah, I guess you can't pass anybody.
You'd have to tranquilize me. I met a couple today who were telling me about a couple of really cute quilt shops in the western part of the states that are really cute.
Mm.
You drove a lot this summer. You did. You went to New York. You went to Texas.
Yeah.
The
year's not over yet, Terry.
People always tell me, they're like, man, you put miles on your car. You put more miles on your car than I do. And I'm a wanderer. I go around.
I really feel I love my Acura. And so during the school year, I put on maybe, it's maybe 3 miles to school. Maybe. So I'm looking at 6 miles a day, and that's all I drive on it. So taking 1,000-mile road trip isn't that bad, I don't think. But I enjoy it. I enjoy getting out of the house, seeing new things.
Traveling is fun.
So yeah.
You know what, Sheila? I'm like that about sports fans. I won't go to. I would never go to Petco Park in San Diego wearing Dodger stuff. It's like what Dodger Stadium used to be, because now Dodger Stadium has the LAPD there. So
Yeah.
if you get in trouble, you're going to jail. So most people don't mess around. I was traveling by myself, and I got to know at 1 a.m. I needed to stop at a convenience store to stock up on foods and juice to manage my blood sugar. I was scared to death. It all depends on every state has an area like that. Every place, no matter where you travel, there's going to be somewhere where people are like,
Yeah.
I said this last night. I watched a video last night on the 10 worst towns in California. Whenever I go to Vegas, there's a town called Baker. And in my head, I'm like, I wouldn't mind being here. I watched how desolate that town was. I was like, oh, I could never live there ever.
Yeah.
I'm thinking just because their houses sell for like 200,000, 300,000. I'm like, I could buy a mansion here.
You could with all the land, but who wants to live right there? I mean, there's nothing there. It's like you definitely have to travel for work unless you have an internet job. So
And everyone that lives there, they drive an hour and a half into San Bernardino where there's real jobs.
no.
And I'm like, I couldn't do that every day. That's like people who live in Palmdale who drive into LA every day. I don't know how they do that.
No, I couldn't do that either. Good night, Joe.
Thank you
I hope
so
you
much for hanging out. Thank you
We'll
so
see you
much.
soon. But I used to drive a half hour. Well, I drove a half hour, and it was 19 miles, but it was almost a half hour to drive it into Raleigh every day to go work. So
Wow, that's a drive.
yeah, I used to drive from one side of the county to the other.
I guess when my son was born, we moved up to beautiful sunny Stockton, California.
mhm,
And I would drive to Modesto. And I guess that was like a 45-minute drive every day. It just didn't feel like it.
yeah.
I like the idea of traveling, but I have to admit to myself that I wouldn't actually like traveling. I'd need 2 weeks to decompress after a trip. There's a real saying of after a vacation, you need a vacation. That's a real saying. Thank you so much for stopping by, Joe.
I really wish I would have called Texas a vacation, but it wasn't a vacation. It was like in and out like a storm. I really wish I got to do other things besides. I only had time for the quilt show, but it was so fun.
Nova is northern VA, specifically the area around DC. I'm writing that down.
Yes.
I did not know that.
Yeah, I know where Sheila's talking about. Mhm.
I have done the very stereotypical DC trip.
Yeah,
I've been to DC, but I've seen every monument. I've seen the White House. You know what I'm saying? Like in my town, we have the 8th grade trip and the church trip.
wow, you take an 8th grade trip all the way across the United States?
They used to, but they don't have the money anymore. But
Yeah,
every kid in my town had the opportunity to go to Washington, D.C. as a part of they don't do 8th grade graduations here anymore. We
mhm.
used to. So a part of that whole thing was, but it was basically the kids who can afford the ticket
Yeah.
because everything was all inclusive after that.
I haven't been to the Jefferson Monument. I haven't been to I don't know if you can. I don't know how close you can get to the Pentagon. I mean, I've driven past the Pentagon, so I got to see it from like the highway. I don't know if they have anything there, but I mean, I've been to the Capitol. I've driven past the White House, but never been in it.
It's not as big as I thought it would be.
No, it's
But
small.
it does have a ton of amazing artwork. But what made me laugh? At the Ronald Reagan Museum, they have a replica of his Oval Office I felt like I was in DC.
Yeah. That's amazing that they can do stuff like that.
And so, like, I'm thinking about taking my son there, just because they have a piece of the Berlin Wall. They have like it's not just about Reagan. It's about the '80s and about
Mhm.
from it's a literal time capsule of the '80s.
Oh, that's amazing.
I went into the Pentagon. I have not been in the Pentagon and the Oval Office. I
Well,
love that.
Mr. Importante. I don't know. Who am I dealing with on the other side of the screen? That's what I want to know. Who is adopting me? Who is this man? It's like he's CIA, kind of, you know? I don't know.
I'm only going into a federal building if you drag me in there.
No courthouse is nothing for Kilroy.
I'm not kidding you.
Got
I've
it.
told this story a million times. I caution you. I took a picture of the Spruce Goose at the Long Beach terminal where all the ships unload for cruising.
Yeah.
Do not take pictures in federal buildings. I was like, they almost tackled me.
Really? That's just wow. What
Well,
did they
it's
even say that you're
like-
going to sell some information?
Hey, Denise, how's it going? Test.
Yeah, test. You're
yeah.
here.
Yeah, they do that.
Interesting.
Now I want to go to the Reagan. The Reagan is much like the Getty, where you can eat lunch. You can bring KFC and go eat on the grass. I love that. I love that. The Getty is the only place I've ever been where you could bring a ham sammy into a museum.
So where is the museum?
The Ronald Reagan?
Yeah.
It's off the 118 freeway.
Mm.
It's on the Ronald Reagan freeway. The 118 is like going toward what I call it the Kim Kardashian highway. Even though Dr. Dre lived there first, it's basically like the Palisades. That's where all the the TV, Will Smith, all those people live over there. And you can tell when you start driving towards there, their gas stations are nicer.
Oh. Well, they're dealing with that crowd of people, so they got to appease them.
But to be fair, all the people I met in Calabasas were so nice.
Mm-hmm.
I met Curtis Blow. He didn't have to be nice to me. He did not, but he was. So I really don't have anything.
He's human. It's like he realizes that probably everyone's just it's human. We're all humans.
But it's weird, like where I live, people is wannabe snooty. So people will be like, "Oh, I live in blah blah blah." We're wannabe Beverly Hills, and Beverly Hills, like they're some of the most. I don't know. It's just different. It's just different when people are more established.
Yeah. See, I don't deal with any of that over here, so I really shouldn't speak to it at all. But yeah,
it's just it was when I was younger, but people were just so nice to me, and it kind of killed the stereotype of like the angry rich people.
Yeah.
Where I live, people are snooty. Everything's about property rights, and everyone's suing each other over their dog.
You own the wrong dog. Well, I didn't know.
No, like the White House is looking gaudy these days. One of the number one reasons people sue each other are for dog bites, dog scratches, dogs. Like, we have hardcore leash laws here, and if you don't follow it, you are liable.
I wish that they would have hardcore leash laws everywhere.
You cannot have your dog not on a leash.
Even though the only dog that comes into my yard is a little Yorkie, but still. He's so adorable, but he poops in my yard. And I'm not going to go across the street and tell the nice old lady, hey, keep your dog on your yard. I just pick it up and go.
You know what? Sheila just reminded me of something. in the late 80s, the Vatican had gold on the carpet. They had gold everywhere. And then literally like 1989. Yikes, 12 years later, they scaled it all back. They took all the decadence out of the Vatican.
I wonder what there must have been something that changed over there. You know, that would cause that, because there's no reason for them to take out like the history of all of that. I mean, that's history.
I agree.
Kings and queens gave that to the Pope for a reason. It was probably the changing of the Pope.
You think so? He's probably like, get all this gaudy junk out of here. They really turned it down. I mean, it was all. It's probably still there, but like, they literally. Because I was tall enough to see the gold on the carpet. I was a child.
Maybe they.
I wish people understood that nobody wants your stupid pet dog in the store or a restaurant. Okay, as someone who can't breathe, my big issue is if you have a hairy dog, it's going to impede someone like me. That's the thing. Fish don't fry in the kitchen. Beans don't burn on the grill. I sing that song all the time.
Yeah, she's singing it for you.
Dogs are okay. I'm 50-50, but I also was raised by old schoolers, so I would never, I repeat, I would never have a dog on a bed. And I used to call Cleopas my little brother, and he slept at the foot.
Mm-hmm. Now, I wouldn't mind a dog like in their dog bed next to me.
Yes.
And that's fine, because I can wash that. I can defunk it, because all dogs smell. I don't want that on my bed. I don't want a dog on my furniture. I don't know. I don't want to look like I'm a dog when I go out and about.
But again, I grew up. In my house, we had two big dogs. Mm-hmm. Max lived outside. He was a wolf. Cleopas was like 50-50. But I also grew up around guard dogs, and they lived outside. Literally, I literally was like, Smithers, release the hounds. Release the hounds. And they lived in their own little pen. My dogs were not filthy animals. Little dogs are different than big dogs. Like, I grew up around some shedders.
Yeah.
And it's so different. It's so different. Where I live, you're not allowed to bring a dog inside anywhere unless it's a service dog. So you never see a dog in a store. And because I've been watching a lot of YouTube, why do people bring horses into Walmart?
Stop.
I watched this video where more than three different men, had a horse in Walmart. I can't say what I really want to say. A giant mammoth. And these aren't babies. These aren't young. They're not the young bucks. They're like 13, 14 feet in the air horses.
I mean, are they saddled?
Yes, every single one. It was a people, like, it was like, why? It was one of those satire videos of like, why did I go to Walmart? But like, people in Walmart bring their horses. Not around here.
Mm-hmm. Like, I saw somebody like, oh wow, no, like, no. Were they afraid that somebody was going to steal their horse outside? I probably would have left I probably would have only had one person walk in.
Where I live, they would have called, like, you would have, someone would have tried to stop you, then the horse would have trampled on the person, then the person would have full right to sue you, to utterly and completely come after you.
They're such strong animals. You can't hold them down. If they're going to go, they're going to go.
They'll walk right through you, through you. They'll kneel and walk right through you. Like, it's happened to me several times actually.
How do you feel about Great Pyrenees dogs?
Are those the big ones? The ones that are like
the big white fluffy ones? They're guardian dogs for farms.
Are those the ones where a woman is like your height and the dog is like 6 feet tall? Where they almost looks fake?
That not great. Well, maybe you're thinking of Great Danes.
It's like No, a mastiff, a
A
bull mastiff.
mastiff. No, I don't know. So it's just a big white fluffy dog, but they're guardian dogs, so they pretty much will guard your animals for you and not let anybody or anything near them.
Interesting.
If you train them right. I want one. That's why I said that.
And in no way, shape, or form are we saying all dogs are smelly. I'm just saying, like,
No.
and another thing, I get Rottweilers, pits, like I get big dogs.
Yeah.
I pulled into a store and I choose between the police car parked in the entrance. I think he was just stopping, but knowing his presence was there helped.
Wow.
They do that here too. They hang out. There's a Circle K that's called the Cop K. That's where all the cops hang out.
Ugh.
A horse in Walmart. Oddly, not strange. Horses in the store is asking for a civil suit at least. That horse gets spooked. Oh, that horse gets spooked, and you're paying for tens of thousands of dollars in medical bills plus emotional damage. I'm telling you.
Yes.
It's a short too. I'll find it because
Yeah.
I love watch like I love people. So if you're funny, like besides sewing, I follow a lot of people who are like inspiring comedians. I love Great Danes. They're so beautiful, giant like horses.
Yeah, I grew up with a Great Dane. I loved Astro.
Do all the dogs in my neighborhood pee by my mailbox? Yes. It doesn't bother me. What bothers me is people putting the dog poop in my trash can where I live. I'm not kidding you. We have pathways all through my town. They have scented bags
Yeah, the green scented bags or whatever.
all through my town. Oh, that's how you know someone cares. You see them walk with the bag in their back pocket. I'm like, okay. I judge people because I have cameras. If they don't pick up the dog's business, I will go out there and say something. But I'm a Karen. I'll be like, hey,
You forgot something. Yes.
I consider
Well, they
it
need to know.
they're like, oh, we don't like this person here, Fluffy. Here, go over here. I would have large dogs. I always grew up with large dogs. I miss having a dog. I know
Yeah.
you feel about pups, but the bed is no place. No, everybody has different rules.
Oh,
I would never impose the way I live on other people. Because
We
people, I don't
always
think
raise
people would
children
think-
differently too. So it's not like we just have different rules for things, and it's okay.
Oh yeah, I'm way different. I'm much as far as parenting. I'm different than my parents were.
Me too.
Some dogs are bad dogs. Some aren't.
It all depends on how you raise them and treat them. I really do feel that. I don't think it's all genetics, like some people think.
No, I grew up around pinchers, and they were the most loving, protective things on earth. Oh, they'd bring me rabbits.
Really?
They're fast.
Oh.
It would sit on the front field. The front field is a solid like 6 or 7 acres, and then there's a road, and then there's like a 3-acre field next to that. So the dogs turned into greyhounds
Oh, wow.
because they had just free reign. So as long as they didn't see a car, they would be bolting.
That's amazing.
Yeah, this was 30 years ago. The laws have changed. Everything's
But
changed.
still, yeah.
I'm telling you, I have not purchased another dog since Cleopas passed away, and that was 16, almost 17 years ago. He passed away when my ex-wife was pregnant. Colorado has dog bags and trash cans everywhere. It's a very dog-friendly state. We're like that here. But again, you are more likely to get sued over a traffic accident or a dog than anything else in California.
Yeah.
I love that Colorado in that way. Definitely makes my home state appear dog unfriendly. Aw. I'm very lost without my pup. Very. He was such a comfort.
Yeah.
I still haven't dealt with Cleopas. I'm telling you, Terry, it's been 16 years. When I see pictures, I'm like, oh, I can't look at this. Because we had him from the time, like he lived, that dog lived to be 19 years old. That's forever for a dog.
It is.
And he was there through my developing years. It's just
I've never known any animals to live that long.
twice. Two
Yeah.
animals. Max and Cleopas both lived to be 19. Hey, Brenda.
Hi, Brenda. Welcome
Aw.
in, girl.
I had a friend who had a greyhound, was an ex-racer. That dog was the most scared dog I've ever met in my life. My dog Chip was such a comfort after my son Bobby died. He will always have a place in my heart. I'm telling I'm so sorry, Sheila. I still can't and that's so sad. I don't think I'll get it's not that I'll never get another dog. It's just I don't have the emotional space. We're here for you, Sheila. Great to see you, Brenda. Great to see you. Do you think you'll rescue more pups at some point? My brother was named Bobby also. Where I live, you can only buy rescue pups now. It is illegal to buy and sell dogs.
Hmm.
Had a cat that lived 21 years.
Wow.
I used to watch a cat for neighbors. I was an entrepreneur when I was a kid. I was not going to be broke. I'd walk dogs. I'd watch animals. I'd cat sit. But I cat sit for a 19-year-old cat. And I thought that was some Guinness Book of World Record stuff. 21's is old. That's awesome. Now I can't. No, I can't. I never say never for the future, but I don't see it happening soon. It's been 16 years and I haven't got another dog. 16 years. And I used to call my little brother. My father was badly burnt in an accident in 1996. And the dog helped my dad through his recovery. You'd walk to the door. My dad would be at one window. The dog would be at the other, and they'd be barking at people. I'm not kidding you. My dad was wrapped like a mummy, scared the mail carrier. Aw. No, exactly. No emotional space. I'm telling you. I'm like this with horses, too. I can't even look a new horse in the eye. I'm like, I don't want to be your friend. I'll fall in love with you, and then in 10, 15 years from now, you ain't going to be around.
Oh. But you're okay with a shoebill stork.
It's going to outlive me. Don't those things live to be like 100 birds? Those dinosaurs. See, this is why I want a dinosaur.
Yeah.
It'll be my inheritor's problem.
Oh, poor kid. He didn't know what he was signing up for.
Oh, I know I talk about my pops a lot, but like a month before he passed away, he looked at me and he's like, I was telling him, but what about this and this? And he looked at me and he's like, all that junk is yours now. I don't care. So I want to live long enough to tell my kid, all of this is yours. You now own 7,000 sewing machines.
He's excited.
I will occasionally leave my dogs in the bed with me, but eventually they're sitting and aw. Dogs are awesome people. Since my dogs are rescued from all life in a crate, I do let them do more than other dogs do. I had to. They needed a sweet life. I'm like that.
Yeah.
Dogs are awesome. Absolutely.
Yes, they are.
So I don't know if I'll ever get. And I've even told Twin McTwin. I don't know. I'll get a cat. I'll get a lemur. I'll get anything. I don't know if I have space for a dog.
Well, and all the traveling that you want to do, it would be, you would always have to be putting it up somewhere or like bringing it somewhere to someone to take care of.
That is true.
And with a cat, you can get like an automatic feeder. You can just leave their litter box, leave them, I don't know, somewhere in a cooler spot in the house. And you're good.
I wish I could own a dodo bird. I would. I don't know why I'm so into dinosaurs.
Yeah.
I love I would own a croc if it wouldn't eat me. That's a
No.
real dinosaur. No, I know. I would never
Nope.
own a croc. My
Nope.
dad used to say that.
Nope.
All this will be yours to pack up and put by the curb.
Oh, it feels like when you say that to him eventually, you need to be like a game show host. You know, like the music blasting, you're dressed up in a three-piece suit, like this is all yours, and like fireworks are going off in the
I
background.
need to find that meme. Years ago, I made a meme that said,
Yeah.
and we were standing in my storage unit, and it was so empty that I could make a meme out of it. Let me see if it's there.
Oh.
But it's a picture, and it says someday, son, all of this will be. Oh, here it is. He was so little. I'm about to embarrass you, bro. I am so sorry.
He's little.
Oh, he was so little. This
Oh.
is my storage unit. Let me see if I can tap it. Here we go. Oh, hold on. Let me get it with my right. I'm less shaky with my right. Someday, son, this will all be yours. But we're standing in my storage unit.
Yeah.
Look how empty it is.
Look how little he is. He's not even up to your shoulder yet.
He was a little guy. I still have that. I still have all those clothes too. I still have his outfit. I have my outfit. But he was a tiny. Oh, all this glare. He was all little. Now he's literally looks me in the eye. Oh, someday, son, this will all be yours.
I can't imagine what his reaction really was. You need to redo it now that he's older and he's like your height.
I'm gonna find the same outfits. Mine is easier than his. You know what though? He likes looking buff, so I guarantee you he'd wear that shirt and stand like this.
All he needs is that hat and a black shirt with some writing on the back.
I have all those outfits because I don't throw clothes away. I have all those outfits.
Yeah.
Aww.
Adorbs.
My husband used to threaten to back up a truck and get rid of my fabric. I had to take days off to stand guard. That's real though. That is. I bought fabric today. I'm going to be sewing all night tonight. That reminds me, my storage unit. Oh, if you want to talk about being on the boat, floating on the river of denial, is me and my storage unit. I have yet to deal with my storage unit. I have basically been renting an apartment for the past 5 or 6 years. Once upon a time, people thought their Hummels would be worth a fortune. Oh, there's so much stuff. There's so much stuff that people are like, one day, this is going to be worth a ton of money. I'm like that with half of the stuff I own, Sheila, where I'm like, oh, that's valuable. Oh, that's value. I bought a Stripology ruler today. I'm so excited to use it. I'm trying to think. That's probably like the one thing I don't have. I'm kidding. I actually know what Stripology is. How big is your ruler? I'm like that. I'm excited because I bought a bunch of sewing needles, but really what it is that they're just big enough for my hand. I don't know what I did with that pin cushion because I was gonna illustrate. But I'm excited. And I don't know what happens to the sewing needles. They get absorbed. I don't know. I'm sewing on like 7 or 8 different vests right now, so they're probably on different projects. Oh, that reminds me. Beanie Babies, Pet Rocks, Tickle Me Elmo, Furbies. You know, I'm like that with certain bands. I'm really into Slayer and Faith No More, and my son calls that old man rock. Especially when I listen to Faith No More, and my son's like, "Oh, this is old man music."
Are you serious? He said that?
To my face.
My
Slayer's
kids.
heavy. Slayer's heavy. Like Slayer, you'll stop talking. But Faith No More is very opera-ish. Like they're musicians, so
Yeah.
they're going from all different types of genres.
My oldest listens to Faith No More.
Back and forth, I sway like the wind. I love Faith No More. It's very angsty, and it's perfect for angsty teenager.
Yeah, it's like I don't know. It's like her group of friends. They listen to a lot of music that came out in the 90s and
I think that's amazing.
yeah,
My reaction is going to be like, "Let it live forever. Let it live.
forever.
Pass it on."
But they'll start singing something and then I'll sing along with them. She goes, "You know this song?" I was like, "Girl, I knew it way before you did. 30 years ago, way before."
Now the La Boo Boo is the new Beanie Baby, from a sweet childlike to demon style. Never heard of that. But I don't have a little person anymore.
I don't know what this is.
I know, we're out of the loop. I
Like,
can't wait to get my...
oh, it does look like a demon child. Do you want to see what it looks like? Oops, I don't want to go to Temu. Hold on. That's one of them.
So it's a sleep paralysis demon. I see those when I can't move.
But they have lots of different colors and faces and but they all have a really toothy monster grin. And they all look like they have bunny rabbit ears.
I don't know if you remember those stuffed animals that when your kid's teeth fell out, you're supposed to put the teeth in that. Do you remember those?
No.
That's what it reminds me of. Those things were horrifying. I can't wait to get my machine back out this fall. I'm dying to work on my project. If I'm stuck in OK for a few more weeks, I might have to set it back up again. Absolutely, Cynthia. Sewing is what keeps me sane. Sewing is what keeps me off probation. It keeps me out of the streets. I am at home watching Babylon 5, minding my own business.
I would like to declare something. It has been 3 days since I have touched my sewing machine.
3 days.
When I made that dress, like my back to school dress, that's the last time I touched the serger and my sewing machine.
That would be a good time to vet fabric for future projects.
Yeah, it would be.
The flock sounds like something else. What the flock?
Yes.
Yeah, there's been an I don't care statement somewhere in your comment about hubby and standing God.
Yes. You guys give me so much content for the I don't care or we don't care. I'm going to be making like 2 videos tomorrow, but yes, I can't wait. I think I finally nailed her personality down. So somebody asked me on Friday, if I would come on as her. Was it Terry? I think it was Terry. But I think I'm going to try. I'm going to try one day just to come on and see how I can stay in character. I don't know if I could or not, but we can try.
Method acting. What's the dress? Hey Ed, how's it going? What does the dress look like?
Well, it's my last short. I mean, I don't know. Go back. So it has like I don't know. It's navy, and then it cuts back to flat. I don't know. It's like a florally fabric, And it's the same style dress that I make for everything else, that 70s dress. I don't know. I like it. It looks good on so
There's nothing wrong with having a style.
yeah.
Nothing whatsoever. I've made
Unfortunately,
975 copies of the same coat.
I know. Unfortunately, I do like this one thing, and like I'll stick with it just because if it flatters me and it feels good, I like it. So
I'm the same way. I'm weirdly consistent. Like if
yeah.
you watched me, you'd be like, okay, on Saturdays he does this, on Sundays he does this, and then Monday through
Yeah.
Friday he does this.
I mean, I'm a modest person. I don't like showing everything. So cover up. I don't know. That's just the way I've always been.
I'm still buying fabric. It's bad. I'm watching for sales on the collections I want for my future project. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that, Cynthia. You are in the right place. I can't stop buying fabric today. I need patience, though. Quite honestly, I need professional help because today, like, their incompetence really ticks me off, but it puts me in a bad place. And it's
Mhm.
because I come from a world of service.
Yes.
And just because I'm from a world of service doesn't mean that people know what they're doing, So I need patience. I'm gonna start bringing you with me. You're gonna be a good cop. I'm just gonna pull out bolts and then leave and hand you a giant wad of ones. 4 yards on
Cynthia,
everything.
I plan on making bags. I went grocery shopping. I cooked so much food today. So, and we had nachos for dinner. And then
Oh,
I
that sounds
know
amazing.
I made homemade cheese sauce and everything. Everything was just
Oh,
right. I don't like buying the canned stuff, so it's like I took my salsa out that I've canned before, and
why are you so anti-can? I love canned
I
nacho
love
cheese.
canning. I haven't canned at all this year. I
No,
feel like
I'm
such a
talking about
bad
like,
homesteader mommy.
but you would never buy like Tostitos cheese and put it on your stuff.
If
Like the pre-made stuff.
I like to know exactly what's in my food because of how no, it's because of
No, I know why.
thing.
No, you have real health requirements. I have the metabolism of a termite. I could eat anything. So I'm
See,
like, oh, give me this bad food. I will eat it.
and if you were here, and I would totally cook that for you, and you could have it, and it would just be like boop, and then off to the side, I'd have my little thing, and I would just simplify and just have something little for me. But no, if you wanted it, by all means, it's coming. Like I would do it, but I
Like
am
when I
gonna make
leave,
bags tomorrow. That's the plan. I have the fabric out. It's just sitting right here. I could whip it up right now if I really felt like it. But cooking, lesson planning, I got things, lots of things.
your alter ego can be Jenna, zipper hairband and all.
Oh, see, my twin's name is Jennifer, so I can't do that. I'm sorry. I love you, Terry.
Oh, I forgot about that. That's right.
And Jenna was a bully at school, so I don't have a really positive name association with the word Jenna. She was
Oh, that's so sad. I knew a Jenna too. She was the one who smoked cigarettes at like 10.
yeah, she used to pick on me. She threw me against a wall one day because she was huge. She was a
Yeah, but
big
you
girl.
know what? You know what?
Mm.
You're winning at life. You're winning at life. Do you know? I used to love this when I'd walk around with my People wonder, wow, I can afford my lifestyle. It's because I worked really hard when I was younger.
Yeah.
Like, I used to walk around with my LADWP shirt, and that was like revenge to people because it's hard to get that job. People would look at me like, "How'd you get that job?" And I'd be like, "I'm not a degenerate like you." So living well is the best revenge. I don't use many processed foods in my cooking.
That's great.
You know what's so funny? Because I grew up all farmish, I think I like love boxed food because I didn't grow up like that.
Yeah.
We grew a lot of food at my parents' house.
I want to learn how to make pasta. That's my next adventure.
Adrian, I love Tostitos cheese. They changed the formula. but I love the old cheese. You okay?
Um,
Like you want to make your own, like in the machine, rolling it, punching it out. Okay.
Stephanie. Hold on. Let me grab her.
So funny, I didn't. Julie. I actually knew someone named Julie. She was still an amazing human. Maybe you need some fellow sewists to come hold your hand while you sort through it. Oh my gosh. If you guys come over here, I'll send everybody home with a 55-gallon bag of scraps. I will be like, and you get a bag, and you get a bag, and you get a bag. Oh, excuse me. A jar of Tostitos restaurant style corn chips and a can of Rotel. You're set. That sounds amazing, Denise. So I just had a thought. I wonder if you would be a different person if you'd been assigned the other twins' name. Interesting. I saw a video last night as a short of people who couldn't tell their twins apart, of parents who could not tell their twins apart. It made me laugh. Oh, it had me dying.
I'm right here, but I'll be right there. I didn't mean to like disappear on you.
No, you're fine. We know what you're doing. You're putting zippers in your hair.
Putting zippers in my hair. How did you know?
Oh, I know. Seriously. No, because I knew someone who used to make Italian food from scratch, and it's
Yeah.
amazing. But the problem is, okay, I knew someone that used to make homemade calzones. I gained like 15 pounds within a month. And it's a solid, like you could run through a brick wall 15 pounds.
Oh, I gotta take those off.
The homemade food, same with tacos. I have my taco press is out here for a reason, because when I was making homemade tacos, I was like, why are these so much better? Because they are
Didn't your grandma make
from scratch.
tortillas?
From scratch.
Yeah.
But I have
That's
all her
amazing.
old, like I have old presses. I have modern presses with stainless steel. Like hers were wood. Like my grandma was old. She's a purist.
Oh,
It's a lot of work. I know. I'm like that. That's my problem with certain things. When you can just go to the store and buy it. But I like with my grapes, I feel accomplished at the end of every year. Like right now, this is the eating phase.
are you ready? So do I look like a Stephanie? Like this is gonna be it. Or a Lindsay. Like, oh, I can't do this. I have to do the straight face. I can't do
You're
the
giving
straight
me
face.
no. You're giving me Stephanie.
You Stephanie?
I knew a Lindsay.
You knew a Lindsay. So I mean the glasses and everything.
I pulled Stephanie out of the nether regions. Oh, Terry, I have a calzone problem.
So I know we gotta vote. Am I a Stephanie? Interesting. This is gonna have to grow on me. I'll have to figure it out. I don't care.
This is the beginning of the movie when you move to that new school, and then like as the movie progresses, your glasses, you get contacts.
Oh, like ugly girl status, and then I go to like
I watched a lot of movies in the 80s, and that was pretty much the plot of every after school special. That don't do drugs.
Yeah, I don't care.
Short as fabric. I'm just the head of the procrastination club. Denise, I totally understand. I'm a procrastinator myself. Professional procrastinator. Cynthia, did Oprah give you a car?
You get a car. You get a car.
You do look like that angry intern.
Or a Beth.
You look at that person that says you can't park here.
I could totally get into that mode. You've seen her.
Oh, I have seen her. You're definitely a Stephanie.
Oh, okay. All right.
The people who I feel sorry for are anyone who's named Karen and they're really nice.
Mhm.
Raquel.
Oh,
Yeah, you are looking.
French
You know
Raquel.
why? It's because that bow is almost beret-ish.
Mhm.
So that is kind of French. Are you in
So-
grade 10? Oh, comment of the evening. Tiffany.
I'm a grade 10. What did he say? I didn't catch the comment from Adrian.
Oh, it says, are you in? Hey, Ron, how's it going?
Ron, you came just to see this.
Are you in grade 10? Anywhere in America, they don't say 10th grade. They say grade, and then they say the 10. Or
Oh.
11, grade 9, grade, you know. That's just, in America, we say 10th, 11th.
Yeah. I guess I do I look young enough to be in grade 10?
Hey, when people card me, I say thank you so much.
I'm 100 years old. You can't tell. Oh.
Stephanie's do think they know more than you.
I could be a Stephanie.
I
I
am
think Stephanie might be my
dying.
alter ego.
Oh, I know all these people. They're all Californians. I
Oh,
know all these people.
William's like the male version of a Karen, because that's what
I
he keeps
am.
calling himself.
No, you can call it. No, I am. I need to speak to the manager right now of the internet right now. I am. You know what it is? I remember when the world worked. So it just makes me gripey by proxy.
Hmm.
Because I remember when everything worked. So it makes me a Karen just by existing.
Adrian says I look younger. Adrian, I love you. Thank you.
Seriously, Ron, thank you so much. I love the patches. They're amazing. And I'm going to rock them. I'll be sewing them tonight.
He was definitely very happy. He's happy. I can
In
tell.
the beginning of the stream, I showed him off.
Oh, I like the librarian look thing. That's dangerous.
Thank you so much, Ron.
You're amazing. I will probably be ordering some more if I can. We'll talk about it later. I have some more ideas. If you have time. I don't want to ever push anything on you, Ron.
Or maybe a library.
Yes.
Library intern. Our librarians, they were never fantasy. They were never fantasy file worthy.
Mm.
And in a really weird twist, I had this strict, just crazy librarian, and I didn't even realize how old she was, and I still don't know how old she was, but I recently saw her at a dispensary.
Librarian by day. Can't tell you by night.
Stephanie could definitely be your librarian.
Mm. Mm.
You have
Oh.
the I don't believe you face too.
Mm-hmm.
Are you kidding me? When you first came on, every time that you did the teacher face, we all did this.
I really
no,
try not to do that anymore.
No, you have the laser beams. That's a superpower. That's a superpower that most people don't have.
I know. I try not to do that very much anymore because it bothered me that it bothered you guys. No, I felt like it bothered y'all.
No, we're jumpy. Don't worry about us. We're jumpy.
I did the whole mom teacher look to the 4th graders this last week because they're new to me, and I'm like, try me. And I did the look. So, and the little boys, I was like, try me. See where you get.
In my house, come on, man. Or are you kidding me? Is like a step before we're gonna fight.
Yes. Oh, I know. I crossed my arms and go, really? Seriously? We're gonna go there? Try me. Yeah. I know. What else would Stephanie be? Librarian by day.
Like I need to read my
by night.
We're not here to harm any sewing machines, wigs, Stephanie's, Karen's.
Oh, thank you. The disclaimer out. Absolutely. And I know a Stephanie personally, and she would be honored that I was her. That I was her name. So now I can't take my glasses off because I took my contacts out.
I knew a Karen, but she actually was a Karen.
Yeah.
She was not scared of anyone, and she would tell you to your face. But not every Karen is like that.
It's true.
Heck, I give the mom look to strangers. Kid.
I probably do too by accident sometimes too, Sheila.
There was one time at this Starbucks over by my job. I guess these two young kids were terrorizing everyone who walked in. And they were in front of the door. And I live in the suburbs, okay? I mean, I live in the definition of the suburbs.
Mhm.
And they were both wearing red shirts, thinking they're tough guys, like they're gang members. And they're like standing at the door. I come walking to the door. I was like, you either move or I'm going to walk through you. And they parted the ways. And I was like, you both need to leave here. You're just loitering. I will parent someone else's kid. I'm not kidding you. I walked into Starbucks. I ordered my coffee. I went to pay. And the barista was like, your coffee's free. Thank you so much for booting those kids. We were so scared of them. I'm like, I'll be back tomorrow. But these kids were just like, in that particular Starbucks, it's in a more of a countryside, so everyone is heading back out to the nether regions of LA County.
Mhm.
We don't have time. That's where the horse people are there, you know. But these kids thought they were tough. I will parent someone else's kid.
It's really hard. I mean, I'm strict on my children in the classroom because I have really high expectations, Adrian. And I mean, there's 22 people to wrangle together, and sometimes it really feels like 22, random cats that are on the street. Sometimes it feels like that. But you have to set expectations and be right tough right from the beginning, and then you kind of loosen up your reins as you go throughout the school year. So, mean teacher, no. Kind of strict in my rules, yes. Just for the first couple months, and then it kind of just goes away. And the parents have my back the whole time. So I don't punish them. I don't give them consequences right away unless it's silent lunch or you need to walk around the playground 3 times before you can go play with your friends. But you have to set those high expectations from the beginning or they'll just walk all over you.
Oh,
So-
absolutely. But I also come from a different generation where people like didn't have tolerance for children at all in any way, shape, or form. Where I'm from, though, these kids were total like wannabes.
Mm. Yeah,
Set expectations and follow through.
absolutely. 110%.
I don't like bullies, though. I've pulled over when I felt that kids were trying to fight other kids.
Oh, definitely. Yeah.
I'm not kidding. I do not like bullies.
I mean, we're at the phase where the boys will be boys and they don't get mean or like ugly with each other until middle school. This is where mean girl status starts. And it's just like the little group of girls get together and they're mean to other little groups of girls. And so you got to nip that in the butt. And it always happens starting in 4th grade. It feels like at the end of 4th grade, I'm having so many interventions and talking to kids about just how to respect each other. And yeah, I use the toothpaste analogy all the time. So, have you guys ever heard of the toothpaste analogy?
No, I've never heard that.
Well, when you take when you go to squeeze a toothpaste out of and put it on your toothbrush, it can come out, but you can never get the toothpaste back in, right? Because of it's like vacuum sealed and everything like that. So it's just like our mouths. When we speak, whatever we say and it comes out, it sounds better when I'm actually teaching. But when we can't take it back. So if we say it and it comes out of our mouth and other people hear it and it hurts people's feelings, you just made a bad wrong first impression or impression on someone and you can't take it back no matter how many times you say you're sorry to them. Just like toothpaste. You can take it and put it on your toothbrush, but you can't put it back in the toothpaste container.
Interesting.
Yeah, it sounds better with I jumbled that up a little bit too much, but yeah. Yeah, I do Band-Aid analysis too. And they get it. So that's all that matters.
My sisters and sister-in-laws, they were in my village. They could give my kid the mom look. I don't walk up punking random kids, but these were like 15-year-olds, like flinching on grown adults, like standing in the door trying to shoulder bump everybody.
No.
And
Goodbye.
I came charging like a rhino. Plus, get between me and my coffee. Get in and see what happens.
Yeah.
I come through like Lawrence Taylor. My mouth is not vacuum sealed. And see, it's so different. Like
Yeah.
99% of the kids here are great kids. But where I live, that 1% does massive harm.
Mhm.
Like even I was so shocked over by the high school. It was kind of a bad neighborhood, but I never looked at it as like a bad neighborhood. They have had all kinds of violent crime from minors. And in my head, I'm like, dude, I live in a cave. I live in that, like, I'm so sheltered. It's not even funny because around here it's quiet. And the worst thing that, like, no, we don't even get porch pirates or anything.
Mm.
I would not give the look if the parent was parenting, but if your child is acting up while I'm at a restaurant and you don't do anything, your child is getting the look. I'm the same way. I'm gonna say something.
No, I'm giving the adults a look. Like, hey, you're kind of interrupting my dinner.
I can't believe I'm gonna say this out loud. Do you know what I say to people? I say, we don't act like this here.
I say that to my nieces and nephews, and I get tongue lashed by my in-laws and them. I was like, what do you? I was like, this is why my kids act a certain way, and you guys are all just crazy. Just live your crazy lives.
You think I'm playing all the time? People tell me how polite my kid is, and I planned that. Thank you. I did that on purpose.
Oh, my kids, they're not antisocial, and they'll actually say hi to you.
Exactly.
They're respectful people. I can walk up to my niece and nephew, and I go, hi, blah, 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 and they just look at me. I was like, okay, this is when you say hi back. Like, just say hi. I know I'm not your favorite, but you can say hi to me.
I'm like grinding my teeth because that's like one of my new pet peeves. People who, like, even today when I was standing there waiting for the fabric, this dude walked past me and he's like, hello. And I'm like, hey, hello, how's it going? And he walked right past me. He just looked at me and walked right past me. Didn't say another word.
I should put that on my bulletin board, Ollie. Words are like toothpaste.
I wish I had learned the toothpaste a long time ago. I'd have a lot more friends. I don't have a very good filter. That means you have real friends, Ron.
Yeah.
Real friends. There's a difference. That means you have real friends.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that I talk to that don't have a filter, and I totally understand. And it's just the way that they are. But I still appreciate them. So
Sheila, I'm the same way as a parent. You know, if it's nap time and you have no business having them out in public.
yes.
I flew with my son a long time ago from LA to Minnesota, and people were like, your son is so well behaved.
I love that.
But that was like in the beginning of the tablet. I gave him all the technology I could possibly. He had headphones, tablet,
snacks.
Oh, ready. I was ready.
You're ready.
And that was before they banned bringing your own liquids on a plane.
Mm-hmm.
That was like right before then. I can't remember because it all, like, I was able to walk on with a big Bubba, and my kid had like drinks and stuff.
Oh, so you were able to go through TSA with all of that stuff?
Yeah.
So yeah, you can buy it in the airport and still bring it on the air, but you have to buy it in the airport.
Nah, from the car, from the fridge to wherever we're going, back to the house.
That's amazing that you were able to do that.
So I got in a wheelchair, so we're really overweight, wheeled out. They look like son was the same weight, dude, in wheelchair device.
They wouldn't even, like Olivia was being bottle fed. And she wasn't even 2 years old yet. And, I would give her a bottle for the plane. And I could not bring bottled water. So I had to buy bottled water at the airport, which I wanted warm water because who wants a cold bottle? Not my kid. So, what do I do? And so I have to buy a cold bottle of water, and I felt bad for Olivia because it gave her tummy aches.
Now that I think about it, my kid has always been kind of well behaved, but he spent his whole life around adults.
He's a really great kid. You
But
did
even
a
right
wonderful
now,
job with him.
like he's always acted like he was 40. He
Yeah.
is now my conscience. Or he's like, you bought
Yeah.
2 cans of chili. Do you need a third one?
Yes, I do. Thank you, kid. Yes. Let's buy 4 now. That's what I would say to him. Let's go buy 4.
Depends on what kid. Sometimes I laugh it off, and other times I'm like, you're not my mother.
Oh,
No,
when
but
you're yeah.
he's held conscience. He's all buff. Like,
Mm.
he's doing it the right way.
But were you like that when you were his age? Like just
High school football. This is so Al Bundy. I can't believe I'm saying this. High school football changed my life because I went from skinny to buff.
yeah.
And so, although I only played a year, I continued to work out massively after that. So, yeah, it helps your confidence.
Yeah.
It does. It really does. So your kids are older, but you have to admit that a lot of people now. Okay, this drives me crazy too. No, people don't.
Mhm.
No, they don't. Like, I called my kid today because I was like, I'm thinking about how I should call him, and he's been gone less than 24 hours. My oldest was so easy to take anywhere, and he was great in restaurants. My youngest, we learned early to never take him to restaurants or stores. If I did, we would both leave crying.
Well, there's one thing that kids just don't have consequences anymore. It's like whatever
Hey,
they know
Byron.
they can still get away with anything, and they just look at their parents like, "Really? You're trying to discipline me? Like, I'm just gonna get what I want anyway in the end." Like, there's no consequences for kids.
Watch me even flinch from my kid's phone. He'll start crying because he knows.
Mine
I'll
too,
take it and turn it off and walk away. So the one thing I love about friends who have no filter is that there's no reading between the lines. You always know where they stand. Great. Welcome, Byron. Welcome to the House of Sewing. If I haven't seen you before, welcome. If I have,
I'm Jess.
I apologize.
Welcome
Welcome.
in.
But that's very true.
Mhm.
That's why I'm kind of like that. I'd like to get to the meat, not to become the guy that just wheeled out. Truly one of those. Yeah, but I also live by a saying, and I'm stealing this from Guru, but you never know the troubles that people don't speak of.
It's
So
true.
you don't know what's going on in somebody else's life that led them to that moment where they're acting out in front of you. Most parents don't do their job nowadays. They deem that laws be passed so that the government does their parenting for them.
I, as a in the public light and being a school teacher, I see people's children more than they see their own children. Some of them work second shift, so they might only see their kid in the morning for 30 minutes, where I see them for 8 hours every day. And then, and whatever, there's so many sports and things that kids do. So I feel that sometimes I'm their babysitter, I'm their nurse, I'm their counselor, I'm the person they cry on the shoulder to, I'm their parent, I'm their teacher. Like, there's so many hats that I wear throughout the day. But we have to, I just keep trucking with it. I feel bad for them that they don't get to see their parental unit. I call them parental units at school, as much as they should, but it all works in the end, I guess.
I love my foul mouth vests. I love them. I just stopped wearing them on screen all the time. That's all. I still wear them all the time. That I love going to Hobby Lobby and scaring the entire staff. It's a hobby of mine. My I have this saying now: if my clothes scare you, just imagine what my words would do. That's one of my new dad sayings.
Oh,
I love my clothes. I love my clothes.
so are we going to get t-shirts that say good cop, bad cop?
You're definitely good cop. I can't even pretend to be
Oh,
good.
I want you to be good cop one day. We're gonna have to get you a t-shirt that says good cop.
The whole time I'll be like this, forcing myself to be nice. I'll have to talk to my teeth the entire time.
Oh, I can act up. Can I act up? I can be ugly. I don't know if I can actually do that. I just be like, oh, I'm sorry.
The Dodgers beat the Blue Jays 9-1.
Oh, that stinks.
Dodgers are on fire.
Did they win yesterday too?
Yeah.
Mm,
We need wins because the Padres are catching up. Just
But
you
I
know the
don't want-
consequences. My kids knew what consequences would be, and I always followed through.
yes, you have to.
I'm saying even when I was too tired to deal, I still followed through of the promise of consequences. You have to.
Yep.
Or you have to. I have a great relationship with my kids. Absolutely.
Wonderful.
I've said this for years. Pretty soon the DOE, Department of Ed, will be picking up the babies straight from the hospital when they're born.
Absolutely.
Oof.
I'll take them in too. I'll love on them.
You made me think of something though, because when my pops worked at NASA, like I rarely saw him, and I saw my school teachers more than I saw my pops back in the day. I never thought of it like that though.
Yeah. I want to be Terry, I want to be a foster mom so bad. You have no idea. There's so many kids that just need love out there. Someday I will be a foster mom. I don't know where, when, and how, but it'll happen.
Sheila, who's your team again? I have the perfect line for all of those. Nurse, wash it off and take a Tylenol. Counselor, have a smoke. You'll be fine. Babysitter, sit down or you'll stand in the corner for an hour. Oh.
Gilroy, this is why you're not a teacher. Oh, Kilroy. I love your attitude towards it. It's great.
Kansas City lost, but only 3 string played preseason game.
How's Missouri doing, buddy? Like, Ron?
Someone on the channel with the sewing question in my head. If you have any questions at all, please ask. There are quite a few sewists in the chat, and Twinny McTwin and I can help you. And you're Canadian.
I love Canadians. They're amazing. Where's Ollie? I love all people, though. Byron.
Absolutely. I'm obsessed with the 93 World Series, and it made me a Toronto Blue Jays fan. But I will say the 92 World Series made me a Blue Jays fan. So 93 was just a cherry on top of the beautiful pie.
Byron, what Providence do you live in, may I ask?
Why do you enjoy scaring the Hobby Lobby staff? In retail, we deal with all types. It's my clothes. It's not even anything personal. I have an old school mentality where nothing I believe in free speech. You could wear a shirt that says I hate William. I would walk by and be like, cool shirt, man. Cool shirt. I love your shirt. I want one. You have the right to wear whatever you want, you know. So when people react sometimes, I kind of laugh at them. Astros. That's right. I keep on forgetting about that. That's right. The Astros, oof, they're good this year. They are good. If I was a teacher, I'd be like Gunny Sergeant Hartman to those kids.
Shut up and sit down.
At the end of the night,
he'd be bad cop today.
Hey, Ollie's here. There's Ollie.
My sleepy Canadian.
Ollie is the prime minister of Soland.
Oh, I vote for him to be yes, absolutely.
I thought for a while I wanted to foster mom. Now they wouldn't give a child to me because I'm of grandma age. Really?
They do that in New York? That's stupid.
California's like that too. I know that for a fact, actually, because I had family members that did foster care, and they're in their 60s now, and they're considered too old.
Oh, then I need to start now. I don't know. I won't be able.
No, you look up each state is different though. Every state is different. It can't just be like.
And it's what's happening in my life. It'll never happen.
Yeah, parenting is not easy.
No, Saskatchewan.
It'll pass though. Welcome.
It's amazing.
I'm a sleeping Canadian.
Every
time I see Ontario, it makes me think of Ontario, California. I need to get that Ontario rain jersey.
We need to go to a game.
When you're thinking A+, I'll go for a 10-mile run. I would be the kid with my inhaler, like, I'm just gonna walk this. It's a lot cooler up here in Oklahoma, but it's gonna rain tomorrow on the way home. It's hot.
You need part of my I don't care segment, Gilroy. So,
Welcome.
Byron, I grew up an hour south of Montreal, Canada, up in New York State. So, I love Canada. It's a fun place. I've traveled up there.
You can keep up with the kids. We don't care if your grandma age. Exactly. That's what I think is really strange. I wonder if they'd say that I'm too old at my age.
To foster?
I knew someone that did it, but they were like in their 30s or 40s. Because my brother did it, but I have to count back on my fingers because he's 30s something years older than me.
Yeah.
Like he was probably my age. Like, no, he was probably like in his 30s because it was in the 80s.
Well, and I feel at 60 years old, you're still young. And if you don't have any underlying health conditions, why would they stop you from doing something that they need people to be doing, A? And you have all of this wisdom. You've probably already brought up a family. So you have the parenting thing down. You understand what you're doing.
I work I work in a confusing field, but like I'm an overpaid janitor. I'm a director of operations. But long story short, most of the people that are the skilled workers that I work with are over 60.
Yeah.
And they're still swinging hammers. I know a guy that has a Popeye forearms. I know someone who's in his 60s. You would not run up on him. That man has real life Popeye forearms because he pulls out sinks all day.
Oh, I love America too, Sheila.
Are we going to sing Neil Diamond? Because I'm proud to be an American. Because at least now it's stuck in my head.
No, Toby Keith and I go way back. Red, white, and blue.
No, Neil Diamond on the record. Me and my friend, I almost said his last name. My friend Sean, we were geeks. We'd put on Neil Diamond, man. So gladly stand up.
Next to
I live in Prince, Alberta. That's awesome.
Yes.
I have friends in Lansing.
Mm.
I've been from Vancouver to Saskatoon. Beautiful country. But the entire northern half, I'm biased. Like anywhere, when you get past Sacramento, when you start getting up in the Redlands, it looks like that all the way up to Alaska. It's just trees. I don't know why you would be up there, Ron, but I hope you have a good trip home.
Yeah, be careful in the rain because sometimes, there's weird people out there. They don't know how to drive. I know you can.
Oh, I didn't see Ron's comment.
Yeah, he's up in Missouri and he's on his way home tomorrow and it's cooler, but it's supposed to rain tomorrow.
I'm in Gina right now. God bless the USA is Lee Greenwood. We would Neil Diamond covered everybody. And so we would we had a record. We were such geeks. We would listen to that. Oh, I'm telling them myself. And on record, we had the Beverly Hills Cop. Dun, 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 dun. And we would listen to that over and over. We would work out to it because we were geeks. Oh, I miss the 80s, man. I miss the 80s. Northern route to Saskatoon. Well, I came west to east.
My God Bless the USA by Lee Greenwood. Greenwood.
Yeah.
That my husband won't listen to it because it says, I thank my lucky stars. And because it says that, it's not.
But he says,
godly.
God bless this land.
Ooh. Hey. No, but it's thanking his lucky stars. And so we're not allowed to sing that in our house.
He literally says God gave us this land.
Uh-huh. But
Not good
just
enough,
because of
huh?
line number 3.
Wow, man.
And guess who sings it anyway?
Who?
Me.
I'm reading my own comments and thinking Sheila must be drinking.
Mm.
Man, it is Saturday night. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, Sheila, you drinking girl. What you having?
I'm on my second. I'm going hardcore. I'm on my second Coke.
Ooh. See, I drank the rest of my Celsius, which was only like a third. And I made a coffee and put it in this. But you can see how much I drank. Not very much. But it's like my third one today, so I gotta cut back a little bit.
I reuse my cups. I do that.
Mm-hmm.
I reuse. Even like
dishwasher.
Even the donut place, they double cup their cups. I'm like, cool. I take it to work. I dump the coffee into the other cup, and I'm like, I got 2 cups now.
Yeah. Until it leaks. Like if the paper cup until it leaks. Like if I'm using it that one day.
Damn.
But I always ask Starbucks. I was like, hey, I need you to double cup that. Yeah. Mm. Oh, your redneck slushy. Yes, girlfriend.
The Yellowhead Route. I used to live right besides the 22nd Street in Saskatoon. I've probably driven right past your house. Or thundered by. Redneck slushy. Now I have Neil Diamond stuck in my head.
Yeah. God bless the USA.
You sound sober to me. You know what's funny? Back in the day when I used to drink, there's no way I would be able to type. My vision would disappear when I drink. Like I would lose vision.
Wow.
Yeah. But gosh,
I was those happy drunk people, like the giggly drunk girls. That's where I fell. Yeah.
Oh gosh.
I'm just happy.
Take the Trans-Canada route or the northern route through Edmonton on the Yellowhead. It's better and more scenic route. I was just following people who were following other people who were from there and hoping that we ended up where we were trying to go. Redneck slushy sounds good, nice and cold. Ollie's for the record, it's legal in Canada. Legalize it everywhere.
I don't know if Ollie's doing it.
I hope those Sonic styrofoam cups. I hate those Sonic styrofoam cups. I've poked a million times of them. You know what's so funny? Because it's so rare that I go to Sonic, I love those styrofoam cups because I order everything on the menu. And French toast. I love Sonic.
I like their tater tots. They're just salty enough. They're just delicious, especially when they're hot.
Do you know why you're calling me skinny? It's funny you'd say that. It's because I quit eating tater tots. I would eat tater tots like every other day. I visibly lost 5 pounds when I quit eating potatoes like that. I'm not kidding you.
See, I don't think that you're chunky at all.
Well, I'm back up to I'm like my weight goes up and down, but I'm back up to 220.
Yeah, well, I mean, you've been working out. So it's muscle. Muscle weighs more than chunkiness, fat.
This is the hardworking time of year. We're actually getting towards the floaty. With the end of the year is actually the floaty time of year. This is the hard work and harvesting time of year.
Yeah. So yeah, you're working like physically. So of course you're gonna gain weight because you're gaining muscle mass right now. You're getting up to your fighting.
That and I just grab a potato and bite it and eat it. Just raw, crunch it.
Yeah, it's good, isn't it?
I lived on Kilburn Avenue in Tune for a couple years. It's crazy to think, like, I'm telling you, I jumped when I saw that Barstow video because I'm like, I was just there. I'm going to show it to you, Twitty McTwin. I'm going to show the Barstow video to you. And this place, they go by the crime rate. Like, per capita, those places are more dangerous. Those desert cities are some of those places are more dangerous than Compton, Carson, Watts, the San Fernando Valley, and everywhere else where people think it's the scariest places in LA. They have higher crime rates than LA.
Well, I still want to go to that McDonald's and see if it's a 2-story McDonald's or if it's just like a fake ceiling on top or whatever, you know.
I have a whole day trip for that place because apparently there's an antique / thrift store in
Yeah.
Baker, and they have good reviews. They just have to be open.
Mm-hmm. I wonder when they close.
I gotta look it up.
Well,
I'm
since I
under
don't
the
know.
influence. No,
You're
officer.
right.
No, officer. I'm not under the influence.
No.
I love Sonic food. I just take a Yeti cup and transfer my tea to it before I poke a hole in it with my straw. No, those styrofoam cups are weak. They are.
Isn't that antique store? Oh, there's a Route 66 museum. Are you talking about the? I'll have to look for it.
It just pops up. I typed in thrift store, Barstow, California.
Yeah. Okay. I will look that up that way.
But I'm either, I'm a weird planner, so I'm either late or too early. Because if I leave at like 5 a.m, I'll get there, but the stores won't be open. But I want to do a day trip. I just want pancakes at Peggy Sue's Diner. I just want. I can't remember. It's been so long. I can't remember if I had a cheeseburger or pancakes last time I was there.
I want to go there. Didn't you say that they were open 24? I just love diners.
It's because of the panty, and they have pictures of like all 1950s stuff on the wall. It's just Sammy everywhere. Sammy Davis Jr., Frank Sinatra when they were young, because they were famous in the 50s and the 60s. They were basically famous throughout all these different eras. I heard there's McDonald's in Florida that even has a fire oven pizza.
Yeah, there's places. There's McDonald's that have that.
We drove past a double-decker McDonald's, and then when I Googled it, it has a market inside. Like a shop. So I kind of want to go in there. I love Chotsky's.
The thrift store closes at 5.
See, I got to leave. Okay, that's a weird window.
And it's not open on Sundays or Mondays.
I would like to travel during the week anyways.
Yeah.
All right, good to know. Even when I film, except for like the Goodwill, because people film there, but I ask permission from owners, like, hey, can I film here?
Oh, they have a Del Taco.
The coolest McDonald's I ever saw near is when I lived in Germany. Look up Freiburg one. It's part of the old city with Fortress Park. Kind of like fortified entrances for McDonald's. I would love working there. I would talk trash to the Burger King, be like, come get me. Someone is under the in alcohol. I can't even read that. A McDonald's in a brick fortress is fitting because of the food turned your mouth into a brick fortress. You know what's funny? I drink coffee and McChickens, and it doesn't do anything to me. Neither one. But I drink coffee every day, so it's like my blood type. Like coffee is a part of. It's like people ask me all the time, well, what would happen if you quit drinking coffee? And I'm like, I would spontaneously combust.
It's hard for me to drink coffee that's like a light coffee now that I'm drinking like just a bold coffee. So it's like when I go to fast food restaurants or I go to diners, it's really hard for me to drink coffee. Like I have to put a lot more sugar in it than I would normally.
I know this is controversial. Such a lovely place. I know this is controversial. I've always liked McDonald's coffee. I don't know why.
And they did change the recipe back in early 2000s. But
that's when I started like drinking it all the time.
Yeah. I still drink it, but I have to put sugar in it or it has like a fruity taste to it. And I don't like that. But I'll drink it. I know exactly how many sugars I need depending on which size cup I get. So, do they have dollar coffee still? Any size?
At McDonald's?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
I have to check on something real quick.
Lots of things. I'm just saltier than a salt mind. Oh, Kilroy. It's okay. You can be salty. I like it all depends for me, but like this is another topic. I know where you're going with that. But when I eat things, it's like I can only handle a certain salt level on anything. So I can't do McDonald's food as much anymore. Like burger wise, I think I had one too many burgers in life. But I can eat their chicken sandwiches or their McChickens or their fish fillets. I can do all that. I just like a regular hamburger or a quarter pounder I can't do anymore for Mickey D's. So wonder where I should probably turn my phone back on so I can see what you guys are talking about. Boop.
Draken is not drinking. Drinking.
Drinking.
Not a word.
Drinking.
I'm not a fan of dark roast. Mickey D's medium dark is as dark as I can handle. My coffee is so thick you could drive from here to Seattle without blinking.
They must be getting like grocery store McDonald's coffee because McDonald's does not carry, the restaurant itself does not carry anything but light.
Their pods, whatever, like when I first got my Keurig, I got all fancy with it and I bought the McDonald's pods.
The McCafe.
They tasted like the store.
Interesting. Because I never thought that. I wanted them to, but I never. I think it's just because I brew my coffee a certain way too. So when I was at the store, maybe that would have been my issue.
Do you like double brew it or something?
No, I wouldn't double brew it, but I would make it darker by I would stop the machine halfway through and let it just and I would sit there because I would open the restaurant a lot. Like my manager would open, but I would say this coffee pot area is mine for the moment. But I would stop it from coming out and I would just let the water sit with the coffee for about 5 minutes before I would open it up and let it go into the decanter. And then I would drink it. So I wanted it to just be darker. It was a mental thing, probably more than anything. When did McDonald's get steak? McDonald's has always had steak. They always had they always had a steak, egg, and cheese bagel. They stopped during the pandemic because it was just really hard to get some products at that time. Like bagels went away during the pandemic, but they came back. But yeah, steak, egg, and cheese bagels are a thing. I just wish they would put more sauce on it. Yeah. That was a pregnancy food. Yep. Had to have it. Or a tortilla with breakfast sauce and a steak and eggs. Yes. You add salt to your ramen noodles? Oh my word, Kilroy. But I get my blood pressure taken every week and it's almost, oh my word, comes out exceptionally good. And maybe I just needed more salt than people. That's true. Some people need more salt than others. Absolutely.
Sorry,
more saltier.
My neighbors are acting crazy and I have security cameras. So I had to go be a nosy Karen and go poke my face out.
Oh, absolutely. Water makes a difference in some coffee as well. Absolutely, it does.
So literally salty.
Yes. Oh,
Worked
Byron.
on displays throughout high school. Yes, Mickey D's. Keurig pause the drive-through coffee is great. I'm biased because I like it. So I don't know. Maybe it's more of the condition. I like it. So I'm like, hey, this is
Mhm.
good, you know.
Yeah. But you take your coffee with sugar. And I
Yeah.
really think the sugar helps offset that acid taste that I get when I drink, because I only drink it with cream. And so I have to add, like, almost all my coffee I drink with cream, and I never add sugar to it. But when I go out and drink light coffee, I have to add sugar to it, like McDonald's.
Interesting.
Mhm. I just don't like the acid taste.
I drink coffee a very specific way. Whether hot or cold, I add cream and sugar.
Mhm.
And so coffee, it kind of always tastes the same to me.
Yeah.
No matter what I'm drinking, no matter what the brand is, I make it a very specific way.
So, Sheila, I guess I can only speak since 1995. That's when I knew McDonald's and I had my first steak bagel. So, I remember it. I was I was like in
Hmm.
5th grade. Maybe no, earlier than that, later than that, but middle school. Yeah. So, I can only speak to
Soon the reference to dark.
30
Me
years ago.
didn't like well done burgers. I want mine cooked till the red is gone. Unfortunately, I'm the same way. I know. I'll see myself out.
Unfortunately, I do not feel the same way as William. Give me some pink. No, I
Even
like
like
any which way.
we have there's these burgers that we buy that shrink.
Mhm.
My son was like, do not make it into a hockey puck. How is
Yeah.
that edible?
But if you cook steak a certain way, it can be well done and still be super delicious and not be tough. And it all depends on the cut of steak too.
And I agree with
So
what Byron's saying. McDonald's menu is
very regional,
very regional.
very regional. Did you ever have ham with at your McDonald's, like slices of ham?
No, but at the Jack in the Box, I'm addicted to the ham and cheese croissants.
Yeah,
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It's called the Breakfast Jack. It's basically ham and cheese with egg on a bun.
I really wish they would bring the sliced ham back, but I know they won't. It was just really tough food cost wise to keep. So
My early McDonald's experience predate the 90s.
yes,
I had a neighbor, she passed away. She was collecting McDonald's toys from the early 70s up
no,
until the day she passed away.
wow,
And in her house, because she never had children, she had one room dedicated to it because she would buy two of each. So on one side would be all the unwrapped toys, and then on the other side were all the wrapped toys.
I used to have customers come in and buy the display case.
My son is such a politician. When I found out you could just buy the toy, I'd look at him and be like, "Look, can we just buy the toy?" And he's like, "Yes." Or after a while, I'm like, "Okay, we have graduated to a cheeseburger meal because you don't even like the toy anymore."
Did you ever give your son the McDonald bucks?
Yes,
Just
yes,
oh,
we have quite a few actually.
yeah. That was my favorite. My grandpa used to give us a $5 booklet for Christmas every single year. And then sometime during the summer he would come back and give us $5 more and bring us out to McDonald's and we'd pay for our own Happy Meal. I
My
loved it.
school, my school had this thing every year too, where like you would read a certain amount of books, and that like
Yeah.
they would give you gift certificates for McDonald's and Pizza Hut.
Oh,
When
the
I was a kid, I would like lock myself in the corner, like, don't talk to me. Don't talk to me until I've earned my hours or whatever it was, you
yeah,
know.
yeah.
Oh, I missed that because it was such a
No.
reward.
I made my mom sign it even if I didn't read it. I was like,
Oh,
"No, you need to sign it. I need my personal pizza."
my parents were drill sergeants. I want the ham. They
Yeah.
sell this thing called the Breakfast Jack, where it's just basically a ham sandwich on a bun.
Interesting. Any sauce on it, like just mayonnaise or something?
Yeah, a little bit. But the thing is, it used to be 99 cents, and now it's $1. I'm so sorry. And now it's like $3 or $4
Oh, I bet it is. Yeah.
just for the sandwich. So I don't eat them as much because it's not like back in the day. I'd go to Jack's Box and be like, let me get 3 of them. I'm hungry. But now
Ham's
3 are like,
expensive.
imagine you used to pay something for $4 with all the tax and everything was like 4 something. Now it's like 14, $15 for 3 of them. Our Chuck E. Cheese had a bald pit. Some of the greatest memories of my life. Texas always had the McRib before Oklahoma. You know, I didn't even hear the McRib until the 2000s.
Really?
Until I traveled.
Yeah.
Well, I went east. I didn't even know it existed.
McRib was really huge with Dr. Pepper. Like you had to pair it with a Dr. Pepper. But I only get okay. So I do have my yearly McRib, and I only eat one. And I know when it's going to come out right in October-ish, and it usually goes away after Thanksgiving. But I get one, and I ask for extra onions and pickles. And I was like, give me all the sauce. They just make it all sloppy for me, and I love it. So, oh, yes. I have to eat it with a fork. It's so sloppy. I love it. So they had actually a competition at one time because they knew with Catholics. So here's some inside McDonald's thing. So because of Catholics, they didn't have anything for them back in the day. So if it was like Meatless Friday or if it was Lent, they didn't have anything to like go towards that religion. Anywho, so they had a contest, and somebody came up with a fish fillet, and somebody came up with a pineapple sandwich. I don't really remember everything that was on the pineapple sandwich, and they were neck and neck until all of a sudden, until the executives got together and said, "How easy is it going to be for us to make either of these sandwiches?" And they ended up going with a fish fillet. So,
Excuse me. Carl's had a pineapple burger.
yeah.
It was amazing.
Oh, I bet it was.
That's what got me hooked on drinking the Dole juice out of the can was working.
But it was all over that because they didn't have anything during that time of year for them. They wanted to capture that market.
Every once in a while, they bring back Monopoly. Do you know, more than anything else with McDonald's, I would always win food.
Yes.
So I love playing it because I'm like, all right. I'd walk in there and be like, I need 5 cheeseburgers, 3 small fries, and 4 small Cokes, please. They're like, but you're by yourself, sir. I have a coupon for all of these.
The McFlurry was always on there too. And you know what really killed me is that we would, as a store, just for giggles, because we knew we would never win, we'd keep going, and the managers had one board, and we're like, can we find them all? And there's always those one pieces in every single section of that board that never appeared. So I'm like, did people really win, or is this just a ploy to spend more money? Because
I don't think
everything went through the roof that month.
So I know someone who worked at a gas station, and they gave in to temptation one time.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gonna be so. I know he's gonna be so mad if he ever knew I told the story on the internet. He worked at a gas station.
Mm-hmm.
He thought he would get his money back, so he scratched an entire roll of scratchers. He didn't win his money back.
Oh.
He scratched like 75 scratchers and didn't even win like $20.
Whoa.
Yeah, he told me this story face to face.
Was it a brand new pack?
It was just a roll sitting there, you know.
Oh, okay.
But as somebody who's an ex-gambler, like I gambled for real. I would go sit at tables. I played 21. I played anything that I thought I could win at, even though I played a lot of slots. It's always in the house's favor, no matter what, when you're gambling, because somebody who was way better at math figured that out before they way better than you at math figured it out.
Oh, no, I am elementary math all the way. No, there are so many people that are better. Absolutely.
Sheila, I grew up hardcore Roman Catholic, so I grew up like this.
Mhm.
My elementary school, everyone ate fish on
Yeah.
Fridays. It didn't matter, or it was a non-meat, or we'd have a non-meat during Lent. Like everybody ate like that.
My grandma was so hardcore that she wouldn't even eat no meat, no fish, nothing. She was, like, vegetarian on Fridays.
Let's just say, Kilroy, I could have recreated the Louisiana Purchase. That's how much money I lost. I could have bought Alaska back when they called it Kamchatka.
Oh, back in the day.
But to be fair, I don't know why I won thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars playing slots. But
Mhm.
I'm not telling you how many weekends, how many hours, how many like
Yeah.
Nevada's not close to my house. I have to drive 3 hours to get there, you know. So
Mhm.
I spent a lot of money to make that money. No, I did not go to Catholic school, but I went to catechism classes. I went to CCD from as long as I could remember until my confirmation. When you are in public school, you get confirmation at like 16, 17.
Yeah.
When you're in elementary, when you go to Catholic school, you get it in the 3rd grade.
Same here. We used to actually get on a bus. It was like Tuesday or Wednesday, and they'd drive us over to the Catholic school, and we'd take classes during the day. So,
Same. It was the
like,
same.
yeah.
The church that I went to as a kid, it still has a full elementary school.
But we could do it when we were 10 years old. Because I remember doing it.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, I went to CCD and public school.
Mhm.
So the catechism classes, they basically teach you all the stuff that they teach you at the Catholic school.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
My cousins all went to Catholic school until it was only K6 in our town, and then they came over to the high school for middle school and high school.
When I was in high school, it was required only 1 math credit. So I took general math and never took algebra. Algebra was required in my day. You had to take at least 1 algebra class, or you wouldn't even they wouldn't even let you graduate.
My youngest is taking Math 1 right now.
Catholic got confirmed in elementary school in Louisiana. We would go to a program after school. It's called CCD, but I forgot what the acronym what it means. But basically, they just slowly teach you the same stuff you learn at the school.
Mhm. Yeah, you probably just had to go through a longer process than we did.
I
Just
considered it a secondary education, and I met a lot of people that I
Yeah.
didn't go to school with. So
That's amazing, though. I mean, people that you would never have seen or got to know.
yeah.
Yeah.
And the first time I ever smoked a cigarette, it was behind
The kids.
stereotypes. That was like such a stereotype.
It is. It is.
The one Catholic school I went to, the church was 75 feet from the school. Yep. The other one, it was probably 35 feet. The church that I grew up in, the church and the school are on the same grounds.
Oh.
Not even like separated. Like the building is in the front and everything else is in the back.
Ours is across the street. Yeah.
I remember.
Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead, please.
Did your Catholic school have fundraisers every year at the beginning of the school year?
Yes, but they were smart because they had a giant carnival.
Yeah,
so
we had a carnival.
Every year I look forward to it every year. Talking about watery hot dogs, hamburgers.
We had it was called Apple Fest. And so that we had a parade and everything. They had a parade at the beginning, and then we'd all end up at the Catholic church raising money.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah.
Likes to play crabs. I do too.
Mm.
I made a lot of money, but it was just blind luck.
Mm.
Gambling, like I would cover my eyes, pick a number. I'd look at the TV and be like, all right. I would like look at the first jersey I saw and pick a number.
I wonder if it's because of the heavy French population down there.
As I'm like growing up in my California town, because my town it wasn't segregated, but like, I like most people I knew were like from my church or school or anything. Everybody rooted for Notre Dame and the Saints.
Yes.
Everybody. Everybody rooted for Notre Dame.
Yeah, Notre Dame was pretty popular.
I had a bunch of Notre Dame stuff, and I still have a bunch of Saints stuff too. I'm Christian. I am no longer a Catholic. I was raised Roman Catholic, which meant we drank large vats of wine and partied for 6 days at a time. I'm kidding. I'm
I was
kidding.
like, what part of the Roman Catholic are you part of?
No, but when I heard about the Church of Dionysius and all this, I was like, wait a minute, these Romans partied. These other Romans are super repressed.
But you got to go to Rome and then go to like Vatican City and everything like that. So that's something that not a lot of people have seen.
Twice, and I'll never forget it. I will never. And I've seen Pope John Paul twice. And the German guy. I can't remember his name.
I don't know.
I have a candle in here with his face on it, and I still can't remember.
Yeah.
No, my mom, like, she'll call me and be like, I need some Jesus candles. So whenever I go to Walmart, I'll buy like 10 of them. And I'll give her 2. And she'll call me and be like, I need more. And I'll just bring them right over.
When I was in Texas, I said your name out loud to Emma. And I was like, oh, here's William's section. And it was all the candles.
That's why I missed the dollar store, man. Those things used to be $1. Now they're like $1.75.
They were $1.50 at the Texas Walmart. And it was a huge end cap full of them.
Oh, man. If you ever want to get rid of your Saint stuff, I know a gal. I have a ton of stuff. I have a bunch of workout gear. And I have like my workout shirt. I know for a fact that thing's from the 90s. I've been to the Superdome. Is that what it's called?
Yeah, it's in Louisiana.
I always get those. The old domes I get confused because it was a Superdome, the Metrodome, they all kind of had the same name. I was never Catholic. It's just that the cops were called to the public school 3 times a week. My mother said, screw that. So they threw me at the Catholic. It's really funny. My father was like that. He grew up in Savannah, Georgia, but he went to Catholic school because public school was just a bad option. Oh, that's so. Even back then, in the 40s, there's lots of Catholics in PA.
We're all over the place, y'all. I'm going to say we're because I was part of that.
Yes, it was Pope Benedict. It was. I just couldn't remember. It's been a while since I've cared. And I'm not even saying that in a mean way. My local, I got punked into building a building because my mother asked me to help her build a building. So I don't have a positive view of them right now. Hey, Skids, how's it going?
Hi, Skids. Was he here earlier? Was this yesterday?
No, it happens to me too. The streams just blend. No, that's natural. I'm glad you did that. I'm glad you did that because I do that all the time. I'm like, oh no, it's just blending into one giant stream. Panic.
We've been going for 24 hours straight.
Hey, if you ever want to do that, just warn me. I'm gonna set up the barbecue in front of my house. I'm gonna call a pizza, get an IV.
We can do that sometime this summer. I can make a quilt. I'll see if I can. We can challenge me. See if I can make a quilt in 24 hours.
I'm good for about 4, like a full coat with pockets and everything takes me 4 to 5 hours.
Yeah. Yeah, I want to see if I can do that one day.
But on stream, it would take me like 15. They'd be like, I've been streaming for 20 hours and I'm almost to the caller.
We
was
would
one
want to see
time-
more detail.
No,
wanna
it's because
see
I'm a
some detail.
talker. I'm a talker. There was one time I went to Vegas with my friend. I hadn't seen him in 20 years. I talked so much, I lost my voice by the time we got there. And he looks at me and he's like, what the F are you going to do, man? You can't even talk. I'm like, let's party!
Would you stream on both of our platforms?
We're going full Elvis. Yes.
And then, I mean, you could just
Okay, but
Well, your
let's be real. What happened last time we did that? I had Terry in my chat because she's giving me the sympathy hello.
okay.
And then you had everybody else in yours. I didn't know you were going live.
But you would pick up. I think Ollie would go to your channel, and and Skits would go to your channel, and then I just tell people you need to go over to William's channel.
Like I said last time we did the social experiment,
But
I
it was
had
a social
2. I
experiment.
know. I think the topper was I had 2, and you had like 19.
And it was the first time my channel ever went live too, and people were surprised.
They were like, "Oh, then it's not even a fake out either."
No, but we didn't know what we were doing.
I was literally just clicking buttons.
You were clicking buttons. I was clicking buttons, and then there we were. I was wearing headphones, no makeup. I looked like a hot mess.
I was squinting with my cowboy hat on. Like, is it on? Is it on? Is this on? It's not on, is it?
But I erased it from my channel, so the only way that I see it is if I go to yours.
I was about to say no. Nope. It's still that rough live stream still up there.
It's like it's right around. It's in Christmas. I was on Christmas break. That's all I remember. It was somewhere at the end of December, early January. But yeah,
I stepped away, took a hot bath, came back, and they're still going. I know. Well, we haven't gone for a while, and Saturday is truly the only day that I have off.
yeah, me too.
I made draft harnesses for dogs going full out. It takes 14 hours start to finish. Wow.
Yeah, and we could invite more people on the channel, and they could be sewing too and talking, and like we could have, we could plan this out. We can have hot dogs, people, clothes, quilts.
I'm gonna bring a grill over to Road to California. Oh, no, I'm so sorry. Road to California, and we're gonna make biscuits and gravy live. I have a flat
you
grill,
serious?
propane flat grill.
Are
Let's
you
go.
serious? Oh, do you have chairs that we could sit out? We can sit outside.
Yeah, and I'll wear my New Balance.
Oh, bring me an apron and a chef's hat.
I'll bring my New Balance ready to go.
Oh, please do the whole total dad look.
Sheila's bringing the relish. Lots of potlucks. Oh, Paul. Oh, okay.
Cynthia.
I'm ready. I am ready.
Okay. Oh, I bought my tickets the other day, by the way. So I'm ready.
Road to California.
It will happen.
Go.
Yep. So, an airline that I'm using had 40% off, and it was the cheapest I have seen them, and I was like, bring it on.
Absolutely.
So I snatched them right up. Yeah.
I don't trust your biscuits and gravy.
Okay, question. How are we going to make biscuits? Because I've always made biscuits in an oven. So I'm going to have to do some research on how to cook them on a Blackstone.
It's California. You just put them outside and they'll rise.
Okay, question. I wore a jacket the last time I was there. It's in January.
It dips down, especially on that side of the mountain.
Mm-hmm. They're going to be delicious anyway. It doesn't matter. It won't be doughy. They'll be cooked.
They'll sue. Do you think the bread bowl people will sue me? They're like, how comes no one's eating? They're like, there's some weird guy out there cooking. I don't know what. He just is outside, no permit, nothing. He's just out there cooking.
Oh, are we gonna go to like where? Isn't that there's a Tesla place next, like across the street? Wasn't that Tesla?
It's so industrial over there.
Yeah, it is. We'll find an open parking lot somewhere. Do you know who we are? Oh, you need one of those. You got to make your big thingy that flies in the air, and we'll get like a big fan.
I could do. That is just 3 seams and some holes. I think William switches my name to Sheila's name occasionally. I don't get offended. I always call my boys their own name.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, Cynthia. If I do, I apologize.
Yeah.
It's because I constantly have Sheila stuck in my head. I apologize if I do.
Mm.
I don't trust your biscuits, Jess.
Okay.
It's all because I said I didn't drain the oil. I'm a greaser. I'm sorry. Ontario may be semi-rural, but there's areas going through revitalization. I don't believe you would get away with that. Also, it's in San Bernardino County, and there's law enforcement. Don't play.
I'll just claim that I'm from North Carolina and ask him if he wants some biscuits. I'll wear my biscuit shirt.
The trick is to use a pan upside down on top of the griddle so they don't burn.
Interesting. Interesting. I know exactly what you mean by that.
You can do soda biscuits on the top rack of the barbecue on low.
My biscuits, they're let's see. Buttermilk, flour, salt, butter. Baking soda. I think it's baking soda. Baking powder, baking soda. Some one of those. Anyway, I got the recipe somewhere. It's very simple, but they're delicious. Savory or sweet. You can go either way with them. Oh, I can make cinnamon rolls too.
Anyone who gets so excited about going out to eat biscuits doesn't make good. I'm a connoisseur, though. I'm a man of the people. I like to spread my love.
Originally, no, I'm not from North Carolina, but I've lived in North Carolina longer than I've lived anywhere else, so technically I'm a North Carolinian. But I'm a New Yorker. Does that count? Does that work? I don't know. I can't do it.
It depends on what side of the coin you're standing on.
Mm.
As a Californian, I live in a place where I live in a transitory city, which basically means that every other person that lives here is not from here. So I would say no. But that's because I'm biased, angry, and I'm going to move because people are moving here.
Candace is joining the bandwagon, and she goes, "What's happening?" So she doesn't even know what's going on. And she's siding with Sheila already before she even knows what's going on. You know what? I'm done.
So,
D-O-N-E. I love it. I love this. Oh, you guys are cracking me up. I love it. I absolutely love it.
Great to see you, Candace. Great to see you. Oh, we're arguing over residency. We're arguing over residency.
I don't care where I'm from. I'm from the United States of America. I am American. Somebody fight with me about that. I don't care.
Where at least I know. Are we back to Neil Diamond? Are we back to? Because I'll proudly stand up.
I pledge of allegiance to the flag. I will die defending my land.
Oh, but I'm angry and biased. Like there's people who's like, I've lived here for blah 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 years. I'm from California, and I'm like, no, you're not. But again, I'm a biased person. I moved back here, and guess what? If I had never moved back here, I would have said yes. But I moved back to my hometown, so technically, I've lived in California longer than anywhere else.
I think people make amazing biscuits, by the way, y'all.
Generally,
Oh,
you learn to cook from moms and grandmas. Those recipes pass down.
absolutely.
I learned from mine.
Yes. I
But
wish my grandma was still here.
arguing over biscuits, and absolutely, we love you.
Yes.
That did bother me though when I was in the UK and people would say, "Oh, so you're a Yank," and I'd say, "No, I'm a Dodger."
Mm.
But that's something else. That's something completely different over there too.
As long as you don't think I'm a New York Yankee, like a baseball player Yankee, we're good. Because I'm not a New York Yankee. But I am. I do refer to myself as a Yankee sometimes just because, and people just don't understand. They're like, but you don't have an accent. And I'm like, there's a lot of us that don't have accents at all. So
You don't even want to know what they call Americans in Africa.
no.
I told you. No, I told you.
Oh yeah.
They
Yeah,
call
because I was
they
asking
call
you.
they call everyone white. It
Yeah.
doesn't matter what color you are. If you're an American, they call you white.
Mm-hmm.
I love
Yep,
that.
I remember that.
I have an American friend that worked in the patch for Halliburton. He introduced me to authentic biscuits and gravy. Biscuits and gravy are it's my lifeblood. And you know, it's weird. I order that and chicken fried steak everywhere I go.
Mm.
Because I'm never disappointed with chicken fried steak.
I thought of you the other day when I saw chicken fried steak on a recipe, on a menu. I was just like, oh, this is what he would get if he was here.
Hey, I'm telling you, my whole life I've been a bad orderer.
Mhm.
I don't like I'll order something and I don't like what I order, so I just stick to a Dodger in the UK is like a cookie. Exactly.
Like I've told you before, it's like if we ever go out to eat or something, you just get your thing and then I'll get whatever we're going to experiment with and then I'll eat it. And I'd be like, oh, you like it, do you? Or you don't? Okay, no worries. I got it.
That's why still to this day I still eat a lot of soup because it's just consistent. Like I know broccoli and cheese isn't gonna be weird.
I just made the biggest pot of chicken soup and then I'll go back and add noodles to some people's dinners, but that's what I made, a huge pot of chicken soup today. That's what took me so long to cook because I have to roast all my vegetables and everything. It's so good.
I lived in OK for 50 of my 52 years. How crazy is it that I'm making such a huge move at 52? I think it's absolute craziness, dude. Hey, Cynthia, you will succeed though.
Yeah.
You will succeed. Life, you never know what life has in store for you. You can have some of my accent, Jess. Mine is mild compared to my family as I lived in Florida and Pennsylvania
Amazing.
for years and finally back in Georgia. I told you I changed mine because nobody wants to actually hear how I actually talk.
Well, when I meet you in QuoteCon next year, we'll see how much I can pick up,
If
girl.
you really tick me off, it'll come out because it's my natural default.
I've heard it. I've heard it when you talk. Like sometimes, before we get on stream, I hear it coming. Like you talk that way in some ways.
That means I was hanging out with someone who's from here. When I get near,
Yeah.
I have a friend that we call him Tiger Woods because he kind of looks like Tiger Woods.
Uh-huh.
When we start talking like this, and we start talking at 100 miles an hour, and it's like, hey, how's it going? No, I'm good and good to see you. Blah, blah, blah. We turn into Boomhauer. We are the Valley version of Boomhauer.
Mm-hmm.
Accents are crazy no matter where you live. Achilles heel chicken fried steak. Oh, I love it. It is. I'm not kidding you. It's one of the most consistent relationships I've ever had in my life. It's chicken fried steak. I'm not kidding you.
Never let you down, has it?
Dude, every Waffle House, every Denny's, every mom and pop breakfast place.
You get white gravy on it, right?
No matter what. I've never had it without white gravy.
Yeah. That's cool.
I think, no, yeah, I've never had it without white gravy. Because in my hometown, we have like these really weird, yuppie, bougie places. And like, if you order that, like, let's say you order biscuits and gravy, they give you everything. Like, they give you the biscuits and the gravy, but everything's separate.
They do that at the Moose Lodge, which is at the farmer's market up where I live. But their biscuits are like this big.
Oh, I love that.
They're massive. And they also, and so you get a biscuit when you sit down. They bring you a biscuit and they bring you like apple butter to go on the biscuit. But you can
Oh.
ask for other jelly if you want it too, because there's a lot of cinnamon in that apple butter. Too much for me. I can't eat it.
You've seen it with my own 2 eyes. I'm the uncivilized person who eats the grape jelly at the table. I'm that guy. And you know what? Sheila,
Yeah.
I agree with you. I find it offensive when people mock my accent. That's one of the reasons I changed my accent, because people
Yeah.
really didn't think I talked like that.
Yeah.
Now I'm craving grape jelly.
Mm.
And not even like the canned. I'm the stuff out of that little quarter-sized carton that's at the end of the table.
Yeah. Like I talk like this most of the time, but sometimes like if I'm around my in-laws a lot, that southern twang comes out.
You have a southern accent. You do. It comes out. It does. It's
It
only
does.
on certain things though, but it
It
comes out.
does.
I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
Well, I've
My
lived here
pops-
for 25 years.
My
So
pops is from Georgia and he spoke the Kings, but the second he started drinking, it was we're going back home. I'm not kidding you. I am not kidding you.
yeah.
The dog thought its name was Boy. He said,
Boy.
"Boy."
Boy. Get on back here, yo. Yeah.
The dog.
Oh,
Oh man, we have officially been going for 4 hours. We swashbuckled tonight. We came, we saw.
and I didn't see any pants.
We'll see him on Monday. Won't you tune in?
Oh,
Spoiled.
tune in. I'll be here.
You're spoiled from seeing the meat hooks. I gotta get you.
I have no comment. No comment.
Oh. We had a restaurant that makes
The
the
meat
biscuits so
hooks.
large that one would be enough. Their special flavor they give their basic rolls is strawberry rhubarb jam.
Mm.
Wow, so yummy! I'll buy it by the jar.
I want to grow rhubarb. Can I grow rhubarb out there?
What's the requirements?
My
The
grandma
problem-
grew it in Seattle.
We don't have wet weather. Seattle's perfect to grow food because it's a rainforest.
I guess if it has enough water, so it's a lot like like leafy vegetables, because it's just a stem with a big huge leaf at the end that you can't eat the leaf because it's poisonous.
My accent. Oh, I didn't know that. My accent gets more pronounced when I'm excited or drinking. I'm
Cool.
like that too. Because I'll tell, like, I'll say you mother, but the way I say the other word, they're like, did you really keep the ER on that? What's that? So my accent comes out too. Other than many places, I've still maintained my southern accent. I like the fact I've been in places. I like the fact that the second I open up my mouth, it gives away the fact that I'm not from where you're from. I like that.
Mm.
Like when I traveled, people be like, "Where are you from?" Like, oh, that was always the second question after hello. I might make biscuits and chocolate gravy for dinner tomorrow night. I know. And talking about food, I go in the kitchen and I'm like, what were we talking about earlier? Because I'm gonna make it.
Yes. I know. I just want to go make biscuits right now, but it's like already 1 o'clock in the morning.
Mine gets more pronounced when I talk to my sisters.
I guess when I'm talking to my mom, I get nasally more, like, because she's more of a nasally speaker. Sometimes she can't. She goes, "I don't understand you," and I'm like, "What do you mean you don't understand me?" English. But she's more nasally. Oh, well, there you go. There's my rhubarb answer.
I find accents fascinating too.
Mm-hmm.
You also find out where people are from. I bought the ingredients today because all my birds are and the next this weekend.
Hmm,
Oh, hubbies and kids are both home this weekend. My heart is full. Awesome.
that's wonderful.
Well, good to know. I don't remember what the second question was.
I don't know.
I just have Hotel California stuck in my head now.
You are a jukebox. This is
But-
like, I need to count how many songs. I think we've gone through at least 6 songs tonight.
I know many different genres. Not next.
Mm.
Oh, my birds are next. Oh, okay. Cynthia, are you in any of the Discord servers? Canadians don't have accents. Ha ha ha. Okay.
That's where I come from.
No,
Okay.
I'm kidding. I'm
Eh?
kidding. No, Ollie and I talk about this all the time. But
Yeah.
you know what though? I went through an A phase. Or like I've been to Minnesota. People go, hey buddy. Come here, buddy. I really didn't know the difference between a Minnesotan and somebody who's from much more north, you know.
Mhm. You know,
I say, don't you know?
don't you know? To me, when you say that, it reminds me of the Amish population because that's how they speak, and like it's like a more of a German kind of like accent, like an Americanized German accent. So that's what I think that's where a lot of Minnesotans are from. It's like that's their background is German.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Hmm.
Oh, they're showing the game over. So we will be back at it on Monday. I want to thank everybody who joins. We had a great show tonight. You guys are amazing. You guys are absolutely amazing.
We had Phoenix.
Missed Phoenix. I
Yeah.
didn't realize it's been 4 years.
You need to do a friendversary with her.
Good gravy.
Gotta figure it out.
It doesn't feel like it's been that long.
That's
It
amazing.
feels like last week. It just feels like last week.
Yeah.
That's so
'Cause you and
crazy.
her used to stream together, right? Like she used to come on your streams and it was just you two.
Yeah, but I don't know why I'm missing a year in there somewhere. But yeah. For a solid year, it was just her and I streaming.
Yeah, you need to do that where it's just you two.
And I
doing
would
your
go
thing.
on her channel too,
Yeah.
like every Sunday.
Oh, that's amazing.
She sounded good yesterday. Oh, absolutely awesome. I didn't get to talk to her today. Not going to contact you without using our information on YouTube, Facebook. Well, we will be back at it on Monday. 20 McTwin, thank you so much for joining.
Oh, I always have fun. Thank you so much for having me.
This channel is a better place for you being here, and I thank you.
Stop. No. You do so you're so much better than no, I can't speak, but no.
Oh, you're gonna cry.
No, stop.
One of my grandchildren pronounces words
You're
like
amazing.
rock. Like Minnesotans never been there from any state. I love that. I love that when kids have accents like that.
Yes.
But seriously, thank you so much to anyone who watches in the future. I absolutely and humbly appreciate every single one of you. I thank you so much for spending your time with me. We'll be back at it on Monday. Like I always say, reinforce your seams, be yourself, and I will definitely see you next time. Have a great night, everybody.